I've been down, you've been laid out, but you always were what I came here for. Waiting all day, just for my sake, for a bell to ring, for the first sting. Yeah, I've been blue, that ain't nothing new. It's you, my friend, why I get up again. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. It's been a rough year, been some tough tears. I've lost so fast all that I had, but when it's time to, I'll fight for you, 'cause you know you are why I've come so far. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear-eyed, I'm the comeback kid.
Hello. Yeah, that's gonna take a little while. Holy shit. Hold on. I've just noticed something. Never mind. I thought they fixed the sound bug that I was having with the alerts. No, it's still there. Never mind. I'm not even gonna try to speak through this. Okay? I'm not gonna exhaust myself in the first 5 minutes. I'm just gonna write it out. Yeah, just get it out of your system, Shepard. That's the way to go. Hold on. I've been silenced in my own house. Almost through, yeah. One more. All right, now we can start. Jesus, people. JR, Zia, Ankthar, Seraphin, Rasta, Khaled, Thurlow, Chipmunk, Shezar, Saladino, Ingredients, 10 bucks, Make It, Archeesy, Monivita, Calix, Tyler, Hubs, Glegger, Lynn, Heroes and Diamonds, Sim, Noger, Goose, Stella. This one feels personal. Oh, it's Solid Snake, of course. Bullvine, Captain Dax, Wale, Stoner, Fira, Winter Voice, Matchless Soap, In Sorrow, Shepherd, Kagaij, Solid Snake, Fred Zioff. How is everybody doing? Pensive, thank you everyone. Interion, welcome. Jeez. I don't know if I can go through that entire list. I should probably, right? Like, that's how you're supposed to do the job, right? You play games and thank names. I need to thank names. That's the part of it, and then we'll play games later, I guess. What's up, me, Karen? Yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome all. Thank you everyone for the welcome back. We have so much to talk about. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for coming from YouTube, Winter Voice. I'm glad you enjoyed the VODs. Or now in the live show, they're a little different, I guess, but you're gonna see a bunch of names you've probably heard of before. It's gonna be fun. You mentioned a VR game with mechs that was very immersive. Do you remember the name? No. Mech game in VR? I don't know. Are you sure I wasn't talking about Elite Dangerous? Because that's every time I talk about VR, I always go back to Elite Dangerous, which is the main game I was playing in VR back in the day. and that game was insane. Um, I don't know if I've ever played like a proper mech game. Oh. Maybe we're having a conversation about like a video that I've seen or something. I don't know. It doesn't ring a bell. I will say that. Sponger, Gibraltar, welcome in, welcome in. Last time I watched was Outer Wilds. Ooh. Yeah, it's been a minute, I guess. Outer Wilds was over 3 years ago at this point. It's hard to believe, but it's been that long. Unfortunately, it's not one of those games that, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, when enough time passes, then I can play it again. No, it's not one of these, unfortunately. How's the sound, by the way? Is my voice? I did just a tiny few adjustments on the compressor while I was away. It shouldn't sound different. It shouldn't sound maybe a little louder than usual, but I'm not even sure you can tell the difference, unless you were like listening to an old VOD and in the stream with like the same volume or something. But yeah, quit my job so I can launch my own firm. Wow, some people are doing things out there. Jesus, make it. You said nothing I wouldn't know. Well, perfect then. That's great. Almost time for my winter vacation. Oh yeah, we need to talk about vacation. Speaking of which, because after this break that I just took, I'm like legitimately considering doing a like an official vacation once a year, where I just take a month off. I'm actually considering it. I don't know. Maybe it's the decade of being a teacher or whatever, but it was so pleasant to just take a proper break for a month. Scary as fuck, of course, and you know, obviously it has an impact on revenue and all that. But like legitimately for the you know the mental health and the whole thing, it just, I don't know. It kind of made me want to like make it an official thing. Especially like I could see it go both ways. It could be in the summer when it's like so warm that I barely can stream, right? Like take, I don't know, like mid-June, mid-July off or something. Or it could be in October every year. I could call it an Octo break. You can tell I've put some thoughts into this already. No, but because October is typically a very low month, like for streaming. Like, it's something I've noticed over the years, right? Especially if you're not like doing like a special like you know, Halloween spooky games event, which I don't do. I don't know. It's not something I need to decide right now, right? It's not gonna happen before at the earliest next summer, but it's something I'm considering, honestly. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know, Dax. I feel like if you frame it well and if you make a thing out of it, and if you have like a proper, you know, like sort of setup for the comeback. Not saying that that's what I did here, but it could be done even better, right? Like have like a Breaktober, yeah. Breaktober sounds better than Octobreak. I'll give you that. Yeah, I don't know. It could be something that I could consider doing, like every year. Like the no guilt, no expectation. Like take the month off and that's it. Because man, holy shit, do you not realize you're burnout until you actually step away? It's interesting because when I was teaching, it was very clear when I was starting to get burnt out, and I realized it very like easily. I don't know if it's the fact you have like direct colleagues that see you on a daily basis and they talk to you, and you have that sort of, you know, like immediate back and forth. With streaming, you're a lot more isolated, and I don't know. It's it's very different, right? And I think the exhaustion manifests in different ways too. You know, it's not before I actually like stopped streaming for like a week or so that I was like, holy shit, I was so burned out. I did not realize. Yeah, it was great. Like, I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited to be playing games on stream again. But it was so good to be away for a while. Nothing to do with the streamer. It was just good to, take a proper break and be able to just not have anything to do. God, not having anything to do is awesome. You just wake up and there's nothing. You can just do whatever you want. I watched so many movies. Oh man, it was great. It reignited my desire and passion for writing. My current project is I want to write screenplays for a little while. I don't know, it's a thing. I've been watching a bunch of movies and I'm like, I really want to write one of these. It's been something I've been wanting to do my entire life, as well as novels and all that. But I never really made the proper jump from novels to screenplays. Now I want to do it. I want to try. I want to write one in French, one in English. And yeah, see, I don't expect big things out of it, but I just want to do it for the love of the game, as they say. I don't know. Yeah. It really sounds like you should take vacations more often. You know what, Shepard? Everyone who takes a break from Twitch, intentional or not, ends up saying it was the best thing they could have ever done. I hear that all the time. People just taking breaks and suddenly their life just changes overnight. I don't know. Sounds like Twitch, it's one of those things, we get lulled into this sense of routine, and we just don't do anything and don't change anything for years. And then suddenly you take a break and the real world is there and you're like, holy shit, there's all those things I could be doing. But again, the ultimate goal is to find a nice balance. Also, one thing I've started doing, I watch streams less. I stopped watching streams for almost a month. I was, watching Naz when I was awake while he was streaming, and that was pretty much it. I was not, that's somewhat adjacent, but I was also not paying much attention to the news anymore outside of the big headlines, quite a few of which, my God, what are we doing? But anyway, and just not watching too many streams, being away from Twitch as a platform in general. That was, that was very, very good. Felt great. What's up, Marique? What's up, Quasi? I should probably go down the list of everyone and then we'll go back to the conversation. But everyone who just resubbed: Ingredients, Glegor, Hubs, 41 months. Holy shit. Glegor, 2 years. Ingredients, 1 year. We can't miss those milestones. Shazar, 59 months. Jesus, that's a long time. Rasta, 40. Sim with a tier 3, 33. That's a nice little even bunch of numbers right there. Tier 3, 33 months. Rasta was a tier 2. Delightful Business, Goose, tier 2, 40 months. Jesus. Kagaij, Monivida, Heroes and Diamonds, Walla, Zia, bunch of very high numbers there as well. Archeesy, Noger, 28, thank you. Quasi, 39. Sorrow, tier 2, 30 months. 30 already? I cannot believe you've been around for 30 months, Sorrow. It's 2 years and a half. Crazy. Hopefully our paths cross in real life soon. We've had a missed connection this year actually, but let's make it happen. Seraphin, 18 months, tier 3. Anktar, tier 3, 21 months. Shepherd, tier 3, 39 months. Solid Snake, here's another good one. Tier 3, 33 months. Thank you. Pensive, thank you for a prime, 14. And Marique, 16, tier 1. Jesus! All right. Names have been thanked. By the way, I've activated for the return stream. I've activated the promotion that we have the freedom to activate now as partners. Some of us at least. So 5 packs are 35% off for today's stream. If anyone's interested. It's a 1 day thing only, like a 2 day thing only. I don't know when is the next time I'll activate them again, but such a weird system. I don't know exactly, if it's a good thing or not, but I figured, I'm gonna be back if anyone, wants to throw packs around. Let's make it cheaper. Brainy, thank you for the tier 3, 41 months. Appreciate it. Did you catch the Louvre heist? It all makes sense now. Okay, I know the timing is conspicuous. I was not involved in the Louvre heist. I wish I was. Sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of money. No, I've heard about it. I haven't really followed the news about it. The last thing I saw was that French detective guy. I don't know if it's a meme. I don't know if it's a real picture. I don't know what the hell's going on. But man, that dude has a nice sense of style. That dude was like, I'm gonna become a detective because I love, the old school like detective stories, right? That's the reason why this guy became a detective. And so, he was like, I'm gonna do it the right way. That was a real picture, but he's not with the police, unfortunately. Oh wait, was it just like some nerd LARPing? That's kind of, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, no, I mean, God, what can I even say? I don't even know. Dress for the job you want. Yeah, what's up, Ferdinand? Apparently, I want to be a vampire. That's, or I don't know. I want to disappear. I dress for the job I want. Yeah, I don't even know where to start. I mean, I guess I've already started talking about the break, but such a good time. I will say, my sleep schedule was all over the place. I don't know. Some of you probably saw the updates I was making on Discord, but my sleep schedule for a time was, I was literally like staying awake for 30 hours and then sleeping like 15. That was like a whole week and a half, probably. Which went by very fast, by the way, because it feels like you have less days, even though the days are longer. Yeah, that was kind of insane. But that's my natural, believe it or not, that's my natural sleep rhythm. If I don't have any boundaries and I just let myself go, that's how my body does. We've talked about that before, but I have like, non-24 whatever syndrome, however they call it. Like my circadian rhythm is basically non-existent. So yeah, that's just what I end up doing if I just let everything go. And of course recently last week I had to stabilize again and try to find a proper schedule so I could be back for the stream. But yeah, so that was an interesting time. I've played very little Final Fantasy 14. The first couple weeks I played a bit of it, and then for some reason I started playing WoW again. I didn't subscribe. I'm playing on a private server. The Ascension, like you get, some of you may have heard of like Bronzebeard. I'm playing on like the brother server, which is Malfurion, which is the same server, but they just like split because they're playing. I've been playing that a little bit, which is like sort of Classic Plus, as they call it. It's been interesting to play WoW again, especially because I'm not really invested in the story or anything like that. I'm just like grinding, and so that's how I was able to watch so many movies, because I'm basically like mindlessly grinding, and I'm mostly paying attention. I made a list of like 170 movies that I wanted to rewatch, and I think I went through like almost like 50 of them in the past couple weeks. And it's been a really good time. I've enjoyed that. But yeah, what's up, Facehugger? Elisa, good to see you. How are you doing? How have you been enjoying VTM 2? I seem to have gathered from the little bits that I saw, because I didn't want to spoil myself just in case I want to play it one day. I don't think you liked it very much. What's up, Eve? How are you doing? It's pure trash. Oh, geez. I didn't think you... I knew you had some issues with it based on what I gathered, but I didn't expect it to be that brutal. Pure trash. Okay. Facehugger, good to see you. 41 months. Appreciate it. Rasta, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Winter Voice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, no, we changed that, Winter Voice. We decided to... I decided to create a Discord. When was it? Earlier this year, I think. I felt, you gotta get on with the times. But you will find out that the Discord is very much a Daniel Matt approach to things. Very minimalistic. There's not a lot of channels, even less that you can actually use if you're not a sub. If you're not a sub, you literally can't speak anywhere. You can just see a few channels. If you're a sub, there's like 2-3 channels you can speak in. If you're a tier 2 or above, you have like a spoiler channel where you can say the things you can't say on the channel. If you're a tier 3, there's like a secret channel that doesn't see a lot of activity, but that's the only channel where I basically participate myself if people say something. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's very minimalistic Discord. It's just basically to keep up with the stream and all that. It's been a positive thing. I think it helped getting people to show up at the beginning of streams. I'd love to see you analyze the writing of that game. DTM. Yeah, we'll see about that. I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot of those like immersive sims while I was away. I think I want to play Dishonored 1 and 2 at some point soon. I might want to play Deus Ex 1 and 2. The Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. There's also like the old Deus Ex that gets a remaster soon, so maybe there's something that I don't know. I've been thinking about some of those games, so yeah, we'll see. Noger, thank you for gifting 6 months of tier 1 sub to Elisa. Appreciate that, Noger. Very, very, very generous. Thank you. Yeah, Colette. Yeah, for sure. How has your blueprints been going, Colette? How are you enjoying the game? Without saying anything. But yeah, no, exciting times. So blueprints tonight. I mean, from starting tonight, blueprints. I'm not sure. I think the next big game is gonna be Silksong, of course. I don't know exactly if we're gonna go like straight into it or if there's gonna be some shenanigans. I don't know yet. We'll see how blueprints goes, right? One thing at a time. But yeah, there's a chance we might do Silksong at the end of the year, like end of December or something, right? Like the typical big game sort of end of the year tradition. So yeah, I don't know. The holiday season number 2 might happen finally after 3 years. What's up, Jaken? How are you doing today? Do you have any intentions of playing Resident Evil games with the 9th dropping? I don't know about that, Elisa. The only Resident Evil game that I really feel like playing, honestly, at this point is the remake of 2. 2 is my favorite Resident Evil. Like I played the old one back in the day, so I feel like I want to play the remake. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Playing Arc Raiders. Okay, listen, Captain. I've been watching some Arc Raiders yesterday. I've been paying attention for the past couple weeks. It's actually a game I kind of want to play. It seems like like the Tarkov sort of vibe, except more accessible and all that. Like less intense pressure and hardcore approach. Like a little smoother of an experience. So yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe I mean I don't know if you have a gang that you play with or whatever, but maybe that's something we could look into at some point. Playing of a little boys' night out when your wife's not around or something. But yeah, no. I think something I want to express, since being back after almost a month of not streaming, is thank you everyone for your patience and your support. I'm happy to report, which I checked that yesterday and actually blew my mind, but I'm happy to report that we maintained the PP during my absence. in fact, we way overshot it. Like it's crazy. We didn't lose that many PPs since I've been gone. So I did not expect that. Obviously, the total sub count dropped immensely because of all the gift subs, that usually maintain that number pretty high. But getting the PP to stand firm and not lose that month is, I mean, obviously we don't need it for like a year, right? But it's nice to not have to like reset, right? So yeah, my PP stays very strong in all occasions. Yes. What's up, Goal? How are you doing? So yeah, no, thank you guys for that. It's very appreciated. Doesn't feel like we're starting over, right? It just feels like we're continuing. I don't know what's happening, but I'm happy for your firm PP. Oh, I've been this is the first stream back from a month-long break, Maddie. So matey, I don't know how I'm supposed to call you, but yeah, that's why it's a little bit of a celebration of things tonight, of the community and all that, I guess. That's why I haven't even booted the game yet. We'll get there in a minute. But yeah, no, thank you guys for letting me have this break. It was very necessary, and I'm glad I took it when I needed. And I'm and if I was curt, rude, or aggressive in the weeks that preceded the break, and if you took some of it, I apologize. I know I was in a mood for like a good month maybe before I took the break, and I think some strays may have been caught, as they say. So I mean, I'm not I'm not saying it's not going to happen again. Part of it was probably warranted. I'm just saying in general, right? I'm just resetting the apology clock so I can start shooting again. That's what's happening. Sorry, maybe, unless you deserved it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Full-on narcissism. Yeah. It's probably your fault, right, Colette? Mark, thank you for the tier 3, 25 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's over 2 years. Jesus. And Rasta, thank you for the 5 gifted sub, 37 total. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rasta. 35% of the subs. Yeah. I activated the promotion for today. I'm like, you guys waited a month for me to return. You can have a little discount on giving me money. Sounds so weird. But yeah, no, I mean, other than that, not many changes, right? I'm not, we're not about to change the way we do things. Just a little mental health break. What will happen to the games that have been terminated shortly after your break? Oh, I'm not going to touch them again. Kingdom Come, I think Kingdom Come was interesting. I don't think it grabbed me as much as I would have liked for like a stream game. I think Kingdom Come might be something I might want to play off stream. It seems more like, there's such a thing as something that is too slow for the stream. I think if something wants to be very slow, like something like Disco Elysium's incredibly slow, right? But it generates so much conversation. That's the key there. If something is going to be super slow in that way, with very little like moment-to-moment stuff, right? It needs to generate a shit ton of conversations. Otherwise, it's probably not going to work out, right? And you think about something like Outer Wilds, right? Which is not a fast-paced game, but it constantly stimulates the brain, right? There's always something to think about if you want to think about it. So I think that's very, that's something that's very different. As far as Expedition 33, I mean, we stopped playing the game because, axed it. I don't know. I didn't like Expedition 33. I know that's a very unpopular take, but I think the story is pretty bad. I think the game peaks in the prologue. And I think everything after that's, unfortunately, pretty mediocre. Oh well. It is what it is. To each their own. What's up, Nidals? Am I slow because I'm in a black hole? Yeah, the black hole's holding me back. That's what's happening. I think your opinion of Expedition 32 would improve if you finished it. Maybe so. I don't know. But that's the thing, right? If the game doesn't get me there, then you know, that's like, it's like a relationship where you're like, oh well, I'm you know, if you gave me another year, I'm sure you would, you know, you would love me or something. It's not how it works, right? So we know you can be wrong since Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I like my RPGs different than most people currently. I seem to be in disagreement with people about RPGs a lot. Fucking hate Skyrim. Didn't care much for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. You know, RPG, I think most people are horny. That's why Baldur's Gate 3 is so popular. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If this game didn't have all the romance and sex, it would have faded into obscurity and nobody would have cared. I seriously believe that. I'm not memeing. I seriously believe that. Yo, Cassie, thank you for the 38 months. Tier 1, rolling pierogi, but going to do a bit of lurk. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Cassie. And I hope the pierogies are going to be delicious. That really made me want some for some reason. I maintain if a book is recommended to me is give it a few hundred pages to get going. Most likely not going to do. Yeah, I mean, my approach with books, Mikirin, was always, I'm going to read at least 100 pages. Unless I'm really repulsed. But typically, if I'm going to be super repulsed, it's going to happen in like the first couple pages. Like in the bookstore, right? Most of the time in the bookstore, I read the first couple pages. I know if I'm going to be able to give it 100 pages or not. I don't think I've ever been wrong about that. So then I typically give it 100 pages. And after that, if I'm not feeling it, I always do the same thing. I'm like, okay, 50 more. If by then I'm not convinced, I give up. And that always counts, right? If at any point later in the book I don't feel it anymore, I always give it another 50, right? Meaning if I'm super close to the ending, I'm just gonna finish, right? But that's books. It's a way different time investment. And especially for me, you know, like reading books is, I'm reading books, right? Like 50 pages is less than an hour. It's not a big investment, right? 30 minutes and you're there. For games, if I'm playing off stream, it's different. You know, I don't think about all those things just as much. But if I'm streaming, you know, there's more considerations coming in. Do I want to trying to play the game another day, or do I want to give up on it? Is it bad for my audience? Is it bad for me? There's a lot more considerations when it comes to streaming games than just like, you know. But yeah, reading books for me was always a bit a different thing because I feel like it's more. You know, I've always approached it a little differently as a writer. There's a bit of there's learning that can be done in reading a bad book. So for my job as a writer, it sometimes I do want to read a bad book, right? When it comes to games, I don't feel the same way right now. Like if I was, I mean, I do give a fair shot to a lot of bad games. I've finished quite a few of them. So I don't know. But if I was working in the gaming industry, I would probably play bad games with a different take as well, right? Like a different approach. But no, listen, hey, okay. We gotta talk about this. I am not blaming anyone for liking the sort of horny nature of Baldur's Gate 3. And you will we'll talk more about that in a second. But for me, it's just that it wasn't what I expected. I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 back in the days. I had sort of a vision of what Baldur's Gate was in my mind, right? It's like Fallout, playing the original Fallouts and then playing the Bethesda version. It just didn't connect, right? It wasn't what I wanted, and that's why it was so revolting to me. I'm sure if I decide to go back to Baldur's Gate 3 in the future, and I've mentioned I might do that on stream actually. I'm gonna do like a pure fuckboy playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna go in there to, my main goal is gonna be to get laid. I think I might enjoy the game very differently, right? Because at least this time I'm going in with the right expectations, I guess. But yeah, no. So that's an interesting. Okay, listen. This is gonna sound very weird, but while I was on break, I played an adult visual novel that I'm not gonna name. It's a banned game on Twitch, along with all the games of this category. I'm not gonna promote that video game, but I will say, and I'm not joking, this is not a meme. It might be one of my favorite games of all time, like top 5, maybe top 3. I am not kidding. I wish I was joking. It was insane. The characters were so fucking interesting. I was so invested in all of the stories. The way the choices affected the story, holy shit. Honestly, mind blown. It was absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Low-key, legitimately, not kidding, one of the best video games I've ever played. And I'm literally like, I'm giddy. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, oh man, I want to do another playthrough. And I was giddy thinking about it. I was like, oh man, I cannot wait to play this game again and go through it and do completely different things. And I don't know, it's the most passionate I've been about a game since Disco. It was absolutely insane. Top tier. Absolutely incredible game. What's up, V-Power? How are you doing today? Some of the best character development, character writing I've seen in a video game ever. It legitimately, like, exceptional. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. $10. Yep. That's exactly it. Yeah, no, it was amazing. And no, I'm legitimately, I'm not kidding, I'm not gonna share it. I have many reasons to not want to share it. Nope, no hints, nothing. And it's not because of, I'm shy or anything. I don't give a shit. I have my reasons to not want to share it. But I will say this. No, you know what? I'm not going to say anything. You don't want to? No, it's not. I don't know. I don't think it has nothing to do with that. I have my reasons and I can't explain why. Because if I explain why, I defeat the purpose of not wanting to talk about it, right? Of not wanting to give the name. So it's like, it's one of those things where I can't explain why I can't explain. Oh, now I understand the plot of Destiny. Huh. Interesting. X, thank you for the Prime 34 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was an accidental Destiny reference, but it suddenly made sense. Clearly because of fear of spoilers. No. If you won't share it, we get to assume what it is. That's fine. I don't mind. Booker Bear, thank you for the tier 1, 26 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think I mean I'm trying to think about man, I've been gone for so long, and I was like, oh, all those things we can talk about when I'm back, and now I'm like, I'm blanking. What have you guys been up to? What's been happening on your side of the screen? Any major news? Yeah, I don't know. TwitchCon happened. I wasn't there, but school's been kicking my ass. Was it Bright Boot? How are we doing? How are we doing? Good to see you. Without any drama whatsoever. Yeah, geez. Yeah, TwitchCon was I've had a lot of private conversations around that time, I will say that. About the things that happened. Jeez. Not great. Not great on the part of Twitch there. No big surprises. How are you, Pokebear? Thank you for the tier 1. I don't know if I thanked you. I'm seeing my own face there, but does it start with an S? Oh, the game. I said I wasn't gonna say anything, but no. All right. Well, we keep conversing. I would like a little bit of background sound, so let me start the video game. Hopefully, it has a nice main menu music. Play a little bit of that dispatch game. Wait, what's the dispatch game again? Oh yeah, people have been talking about that one. Dispatch. It's a story game, right? That's the story game. Yeah. Like the sort of Telltale style game, yeah. Is it actually Telltale or just same style? Start it up. See what happens. I'm still, you know, we're gonna hang out on the main menu probably, but I just want some background sound. Ooh, loud. Okay, this is a lot more ominous than what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, but not that. Hold on. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is great. I love the title screen music's already like a 10/10, so. Oh, love that. Jeez. There's a bust of me on the title screen. Yeah, look at that. I mean, I'm missing the beard, but I had it this morning still. I haven't shaved in like a month until today. Well, this morning. So I had a bit of a, you know, was very bushy down there. Not so much anymore. I could just be parked on this title screen for ages. Oh, we're about to be here for a few minutes for sure. Very nice. You guys are gonna have to tell me how the volume sounds and all that. It's quite loud right now, but I think it's okay actually. It's not too, you know, it's probably gonna have to be lowered. I'm not sure as far as inputs go. I think I'm gonna try play with the controller, which works natively, perfect. I'm gonna try to play with the controller because I like the smoothness of it. But we'll see if we'll see when I'm in the game if it feels like I need to play with a mouse because of whatever's happening. I mean, it's also on consoles, so it's fine. But yeah, we'll have to see. You played on controller, Colette? Nice. That makes me feel better. I like playing games with controllers. It just feels smoother to me. Have you seen any of this game? Barely. I might have seen like 2 seconds of it randomly, like, you know, when someone raided into a stream or something. I don't know what the game's about. I don't know how it plays. I know it's a first-person thing. That's all I know. I don't know how it plays. I don't know what the goal of it is. I don't know what the story of it is. I don't know how it looks like outside of this. I didn't I mean, I don't know if those are the like in-game graphic style. I didn't know it was like a comic book sort of style. Well, like a drawing style thing. I know nothing. I literally know nothing of it. I'm assuming it involves blueprints because there's a fucking, you know, wordplay in the title, and I see a blueprint on the table right now. So I don't know. I don't know. I literally don't know. It's gonna be great. It's the least I've known about the game since... Man. When's the last time I knew so little about a game? I don't know. It's been a while that I've known like literally nothing. Like not even a single idea of what it plays like. What's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? Outer Wilds? I mean, what did I know about Outer Wilds? Not too much, no. Yeah. I think I knew it had something to do with space because of like the title screen or something, or the cover. But this cover of this one doesn't give anything away. I might even know less than I knew about Outer Wilds getting into this one. Yeah, we'll see. Sorry, I interrupted our conversation about what was happening in your guys' life. Someone, was it Gibraltar, said something about a hospital visit or something? I hope you're better. Medical episode, I hope you're better. Yes. People have been talking about the games they've been playing. Eve played the first 3 Dragon Ages. Hell yeah. I remember having a good time with the first one. I haven't played the other one. Yeah. Will this be the game to unseat Redacted from the top 3? I don't know, $10. It's a... I don't know. Is Redacted the one that would get kicked out? That's the question. I don't know. I don't want to be crazy here, but I'm telling you, it's that Redacted video game was the most excited I've been about playing a game on a daily basis in forever. I was legit like waking up in the morning excited, like, you know, only thinking about like, I can't wait to continue this thing. I cried when I finished, when I was at the end of it. Not because of the story or anything, just because I was done with it. I was legitimately sad that I was done with it. Redacted is above Disco. I can't. Oh no, I don't. If one of the games was to get knocked off of the top 2, the traditional, like, you know, historical top 2 we've had, I think it's Outer Wilds. I think I like Disco more than Outer Wilds. I mean, they're very different games. Obviously, you can't compare them, but I think there's something about Disco, about the sort of the depth of the political aspect of it, I think matters a lot to me, right? It's not just a video, like, I don't think Outer Wilds is just a video game, but I feel like it's a game that has something to say, like really something to say, right? Something that I don't know. It just feels like the scope of Disco Elysium is it feels more important as a video game, as a piece of art, right? Outer Wilds is mostly like an emotional, personal thing, which is huge, right? Like the emotional aspect, the existential aspect of it. But Disco does all of those things and the rest, right? But yeah, also that, Jaken, right? Disco is so relevant. Not that I don't. I think Outer Wilds is too in a different way, right? Like more in a philosophical way, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to compare two games that are incomparable. They're both amazing, and I feel very privileged that I was able to play both. But I think if I were to pick only one to represent video games as a medium, I think Disco Elysium covers more ground. It's a more polished experience. It's a more, like, I hate to use the word perfect, but it's a more like exemplary piece of art, right? Outer Wilds has a bit of the jank in all aspects. It's a bit more of a. You can tell Outer Wilds started as a student's project, if that makes sense. Even though it's a very well made game and everything, right? But it does have a bit more of the sort of like the janky. I'm gonna use the word immaturity, but in a good way of video games, right? The playfulness of video games, which Disco doesn't really have, right? Well, actually, sometimes it does, but I don't know. It's feels to me that they have different sort of intentions behind the games too. I don't know. To me, Disco Elysium is the best video game ever made. So like from a critical point of view. So it's hard for me to put anything above it. But and again, that doesn't take anything away from Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds was. I think also an aspect of it is Disco Elysium. I can look forward to playing it again and having a different experience in it. I can't do that with Outer Wilds. It's forever sort of sealed in that first pristine. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing that I can never touch that game again. I can never ruin what it was for me. I don't know. Also, Outer Wilds happened at a very rough time in my life and may have saved me from feeling a lot worse about a lot of things. But so did Disco. Disco brought me out of the depth of the worst depression I've ever had. So I don't know. Yeah, they both have their place. It's funny how this works sometimes. Man, this title screen music is I really enjoy it. It reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. Something about the darkness and that little, that little synth melody behind it. I don't know. Love it. Have you played Outer Worlds? I played like the first couple hours, I think. It wasn't great. There's something about that part of the melody that... Not a video game, I don't think. Maybe a show? Music from a TV show or a movie? I don't know. simple, but it gives a vibe. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, Outer Wilds has a lot more, like, it's more it's a brighter sort of vibe, right? This is a lot darker, I think. Definitely don't what. The Outer Wilds with a voice acting mod installed. Interesting. Rain World. I haven't played Rain World. That's one game that's been on my radar for a while. But I've never What's up, Granada? Good to see you. How are you today? Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Are we good on like the catching up phase of this stream? Because obviously it was gonna happen. You know, yeah. Been a month since I've been live, so we had to catch up. But cool horror game, bro. What's up, Credo? Yeah, it does give a bit of a horror game vibe with and everything right now. But how are you doing, Credo? Yeah, no, I mean, if more things come to mind, we'll talk about it. I think I've pretty much I went over all the things I've been thinking about. I think actually that's not true. So much has happened in a month. It's what a wild world we live in. Say that. Graphics. Well, that's simple. Sure. I'm okay with all of this. Is there a brightness like help? No? Okay, well, live it in the middle then. Controls. Not gonna look too much at the thing. Not a lot of things. Okay, perfect. Volume. I wonder if that's still gonna be loud enough. Aj Veg? I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. Ive? I thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I don't think I'm familiar with you, or it okay, you haven't. This person gifted 10 subs before they said anything in chat. There we go. First message. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. I don't know what I did to deserve this before a single message, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Second one. What was the second one? Ive? I'm gonna try to remember that. Thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Absolute chat for sure. Absolute. Thank you, thank you. Graphics on. Yeah, that's it, Brightboot. Oh, love it. A few people said it earlier. The balance sounds good on our end. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see in the game, right? But is it too quiet now with this, or is it still fine? I'm gonna leave it here for a second. You guys tell me. Oh yeah, someone said earlier that they knew where the Returnal sound came from now. Who was it? Who played Returnal in the past month? Because we need to talk about it. What a game. You did, Kagaij. That was you, right, Kagaij? How did you enjoy it? And how about that Hyperion fight? My favorite boss fight in video game history. Hyperion in Returnal. Holy fuck. The whole build up to it and incredible. Thanks a lot for the Disco Elysium playthrough. It's accompanied me through train rides to work and home. Had to give something back. Ave, thank you so much to you for watching and supporting. That means a lot. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. $10 and Wern are the ones taking care of the YouTube channel. So you know, it's thanks to them that you were able to enjoy that. So I'm telling you, this Disco Elysium playthrough is by far the playthrough that has given the most returns over time. And I'm not just talking about, you know, like monetary, but just in general, like bringing a community to this and all that. It's been 2 years. It's been almost 2 years since we started it. And it just like constantly, it comes up almost every stream. Someone mentions something about it. Like a new person comes in, they're like, hey, the disco playthrough was awesome. It's crazy. This better lead. Okay, whenever I do the second, like Disco Elysium Part 2, which is gonna happen 2026 for sure, all these people better show up. It better be like an event. It needs to be like a big thing. Because man, it's gonna be. I mean, I understand that like it's not gonna be a first playthrough, so maybe less appeal, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Chipmunk, that's crazy. I actually gave up on Disco, decided to watch some playthrough of it. Seeing you enjoy it made me get back to it and enjoy it myself first. That's awesome. I mean, I'm glad to hear that. That's actually the best compliment you can give me, probably. I know it's a little contradictory, but someone telling me that they've stopped watching me play a game because I made them want to play it themselves, I consider that a very high compliment. Which game do you think brought the most people to the community after Disco? Interesting question. Outer Wilds was the first for a lot of people, but I don't think the game itself brought a lot of people to the community. I think it was a lot of like people raiding me, right? People that I knew, like bigger streamers than I knew, raiding me with their communities because Outer Wilds is that special, and a lot of people stayed from that. Hollow Knight brought a lot of new people for sure. Yeah, it is true. Cyberpunk brought quite a few people. Subnautica. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously the Souls games. Yeah, it's probably Hollow Knight though, I think, overall. Hollow Knight was a long game, so... yeah, probably Hollow Knight second, I would... yeah, Quasi, you and a bunch of people, for sure. Man, the music is so good. I'm really vibing with that title screen music right now. RTG, yeah. That was a good moment for sure. Yeah, Bryboot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to play Silksong after this. We'll see how it goes. Probably like in late December or something. I don't know how long this game is gonna. Maybe who knows? Maybe I will hate this thing. I'm gonna start playing it, and by the end of today, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't want to play this again. Who the fuck knows? That's so much sooner than I thought. I think the category cleared up pretty quickly, right, Boot? I think I expected it to be saturated for very long. It cleared up a lot faster than I thought, which is due to how crazy 2025 has been for games, and, you know, like a lot of big streamers have to move very fast through those games. So yeah, the category is pretty cleared. So yeah, I don't know. I think I might play it after Blueprints. We'll see. Hell yeah, matey, thanks. I need to know how to pronounce your name. I know I said that earlier, and you may have told me how to, but I missed it if you did. Matthias Snifferon? Matey Snifferon? What a confusing username. Maddie or Matey? Matey is fine. Scalpel or giving Obsidian a try? I'm on Scalpel. I've prepared a Scalpel file. Characters? Question mark. Setting? Question mark. Plot? Question mark. I don't know what this game is about. Random notes probably. I didn't know how to prepare the file. I don't know anything about the game. So, you know? Your playthrough of Disco was a godsend. Hold on. Playthrough of Disco was a godsend for me. Disco also changed my way of looking at video games, which made me return to Hollow Knight after a year. Suddenly I was able to enjoy it. Currently almost close to 100% achievement on it. That's awesome. I really enjoyed Hollow Knight as well. I'm excited for Silk Song. Yeah, Bryboot? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might, you know, we'll see. We'll see. It's... For now, blueprints. What comes next? I think Hollow Knight's gonna be the next big one, but is there gonna be like a little season of Elden Ring in between? Because we need to make progress still on that Elden Ring playthrough at some point, right? Give it another like season 2. Because I don't want to give up on that one. That one's a big one. I want to keep doing it. And there's a lot of other games I want to play. I've been thinking about so many things while I was away. But yeah. Yo, Berloni, how are you doing today? That's what makes Obsidian nice. You can build it as you go. Yeah. I mean, look and you would see. We'll see. Maybe I need to look into Obsidian. If I find that Scalpel fails to be enough for this, I'll transition mid playthrough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Rasta. You will see. Alan Wake 1 and 2 is on the list. The Mass Effect Trilogy Legendary Editions on the list. Dishonored. Potentially Deus Ex and Revolution. Mankind Divided. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not running out of games to play, that's for sure. It's just a matter of timing and, you know, all those things. It's always the hard part about streaming is when to play what. I don't know if I'm ready to press new game yet. Okay, nothing does anything on the screen. I just pressed random buttons. See, but okay, I'm seeing a globe. A globe with a few names on it. Orindia and can't really Etset or Ejse? I don't know exactly what it says. I know it says Orindia at the top, which... Oh, you can't see it. My bad. Hold on. It's right under my face. Which may mean that we're not in the actual world. Might be like a fictional world. I see a crown. I see a chess piece. Blueprint. Some candles. Violin. A bust of... politician or philosopher. Interesting. Been watching Game of Thrones for the first time ever. How have you been enjoying that? The early seasons of Game of Thrones were really, really good. I do think the show, not a very hot take, but I do think the show loses the plot a little bit going forward, but yeah, Quasi. Yeah, it's right there. What's up, Silver Moon? How are you doing today? I would have liked to have used something like Miro for my notes. Now I have a mishmash of physical, digital notes, a bunch of screenshot mosaics. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. This is, you know, I take notes for every game I play. Like, that's my thing. Like, I take notes. That's like literally, some people know me on Twitch because I take notes. So this is not a new experience for me. But Blueprints is the first game where everyone that's talked about the game has mentioned that they were taking notes like crazy. So this makes me very excited. I wonder what my notes are gonna look like. You know, going forward, a week, month from now. Again, you know, if I take to the game, which there's never any guarantee, but I'm pretty optimistic based on the title screen so far. Based on the title screen, I'm very optimistic. The little empty page at the end of the video game manual was made just for you. That's how I started. They literally put pages at the end of the manuals to take notes. I wasn't gonna go against the instructions. I literally, you know, I don't know if I could find them again because they're probably lost somewhere, but my NES manuals had notes at the end of at the end of the booklets. I was using those pages. Yeah, Quasi. Nice, nice. And this is exciting. I've just noticed, it's a tiny detail, but I've just noticed that if you hold the button, it doesn't like roll through the... Which for some reason I expected it to do. Why? Would have never dared write in a manual even if they gave space for it. But you didn't want to like hurt the manual or whatever. No, the space is there to use it, you know. Twitch lets you scroll back in live broadcast videos now. Excellent. Yes, if you're a sub or a turbo user. Yeah. Yep. Pretty new. Strange Pie, good to see you. They also fixed it being super laggy, so yay for that. Probably people will come up with an extension that free users also get that. If that didn't exist already. I mean, the VOD's accessible, right? You can... I don't know. I wonder if they fixed the... You know, there's been... While I was away, it was very interesting to watch it from the sidelines, but there was a lot of... While I was away, there was a lot of drama about, you know, the viewer counts on Twitch being inaccurate and all that. Some of that shit was crazy to see. I wonder if they changed anything, fixed anything, if it's still an issue. Like, there's this one clip in particular that I remember watching and sharing with Naz that blew my mind. It was... The lady was streaming with like a view count of something like 700. And suddenly she called out the lurker, like for the sake of the experiment, she called out the lurkers out of lurk. And so people started spamming in her chat, right? Her view count jumped to 950. Like it jumped from over 200 people suddenly appeared out of nowhere to add to the view count because they started speaking in chat, which sort of, you know, proved that there was an issue with lurkers not being counted, right? It was actually crazy seeing that, like, in a clip, like, you know, happening as clear proof of shenanigans. That was actually kind of insane. But I've heard that if you have 2 streams open now, it doesn't count you as a viewer. Yeah, I think there's a lot of misinformation about exactly what's happening. I wouldn't, you know, I would take everything with a grain of salt. But yeah. There's for sure something with lurking. Like, lurking and not, like, speaking up in chat definitely leads to some issues. I've seen that firsthand in, like, Naz's chat where I've been lurking and Naz raids out. And you know, when someone raids out, you can, like, leave the raid or join back the raid. So I would wait for the number to stabilize after I've lurked for a long period of time. And then I would click leave and wait and join and wait. The number of raiders wouldn't change, literally. And I know for a fact that it used to change, like, immediately, because in the past I have clicked on leave and then join again and see the number go up and down, like, literally instantly. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I wasn't counted as a viewer or a raider in this particular situation. The stream has watch streaks now. Yeah, they've rolled out for it. They've rolled it out for everyone. I was spared until now, $10, because it was only like a partial rollout. Now it's rolled out for the entire platform. So yay, you have watch streaks on my fucking channel now. I'm gonna have to deal with the first fucking 30 minutes of every stream being like, hey, 5 streak, 4 streak, 10 streak. It's fine. Okay? It's fine. I've accepted it. You can turn that off? I'm gonna have to think about it, Colette. I will say, you know what the... Okay, hear me out. For me personally, the most interesting part about those streaks is that it sort of informs me when someone goes live. I don't get, like, the going live notifications for almost anyone anymore because it's, I don't know, it's just not working. But I do get, like, the, hey, watch this person, you have a streak, you know? And I'm like, oh, they just went live, nice. And so I just, you know. So I don't know, maybe I'll leave it on. Maybe it will encourage some people to just show up. I don't. Do you guys want Twitch streaks? Let me know what you think on my channel. Does it matter? What's up, DJ? How are you doing? Love streaking? Yeah. Okay, $10. I hear you. You know what I've been getting on my mobile? Notifications to watch the VOD of the stream I just watched in its entirety. Like, I watched the entire Naz stream, and the moment Knife goes off, I get a notification on my phone that's like, hey, watch Nasralla's VOD. And I'm like, please. Can you monetize the streaks, or is it just pure noise? It's pure noise. Numbers go up. Oh, that's something I haven't talked about. I have a new phone. I got a new phone. My phone was over, I think my phone was like over almost 6 years old. The back plate was always, like, you know, coming off. It was getting really slow. It was annoying. I was like, I don't want to wait until the phone dies and then I have to go through a bunch of trouble to get my data back. I'm just gonna get a new phone, you know, renew my subscription. I even got, like, a benefit of the subscription because I called the fucking, like, provider, and they were like, oh, we can actually give you, like, you know, like a 50% off your subscription forever because of this situation you're in. And I was like, okay, I'll take it. So basically the discount on my sub pays for the phone. So basically, I keep paying the same price, but I have a new phone. So yeah, no, just got a brand new phone. It literally came this week. Very cool. I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's a phone, right? I'm not, but I do watch quite a bit of media and YouTube and stuff in my bed and all that. So yeah, it's been cool. It's nice having a phone that just runs fast and, you know, feels all nice and fresh, you know. New tech's always fun. Yeah, yeah. Which led me to watch, I'm sure you guys know about him, but I literally wasn't aware that this person existed. Marques Brownlee, I think his name is literally like the biggest tech YouTuber of all, like, on the platform. I didn't know this guy existed. I somehow completely missed him. And I was checking, like, you know, phone reviews, and I ended up on his channel, you know, looking at a few of his reviews, and then right after I was done, I watched a video of him opening like a $40,000 Generation 1 iPhone that he got at an auction, and he opened on video. And I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then I watched a video of him trying like the Apple Vision thing, and then a bunch of random products because like he decided for a month that he was gonna say yes to everything. And then I just got kind of hooked and just, you know, started just watching random playlists of the guy while doing things during the day. Yeah, he's really cool. Like, he's I don't know, there's something about his voice, his presentation, like the production quality is exceptional. His voice is really cool, really, you know, soothing, and he seems like just a cool dude, right? Like, he's very precise in the way he does things, and I like that. Yeah, Marques Brownlee. 20 million subs on YouTube, so, like, you know, like, massive thing, and I somehow wasn't aware of the guy. Yeah, it was really pleasant. Of the big content creators, one of the few straight. Yeah, like, there's no, like, bullshit about his content, right? It's very minimalistic. Like, it gets to the point. Clean presentation. I really like that. I really, really like it. And his voice is just nice to listen to. What's up, Philanor? How are you doing today? Someone freak out at me because I had an iPhone that still had a home button, like a physical home button. That's crazy. Love that. Man. Man, I'm so addicted to this title screen music already. How about we start a new game? How about that? Save data. Oh. Touch that then. And I feel like playing. I wanna see what this game's about. Yeah, RGT. I mean, honestly, I was for the past couple of weeks, I was thinking of, like, I should probably do a stream before the return, just to get the catching up and conversation out of the way, right? So that, you know, we can get to the game when I actually. But a break's a break. I really felt strongly about respecting the break and making the return, you know, when the time was right. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, you know, this is not about me. It's about the video game. So let's put the real star of the show in the front seat for now. It's time for blueprints. First time. Blind playthrough. Daniel's record for longest time on telescreen is 3 hours and 48 minutes while not playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, we've had full streams without playing a game, but that's different. It doesn't count if I'm just not playing a game. I didn't intend on playing a game. Today, I intend on playing a game. And also, for those of you who don't know, our good friend Nasrallah starting Silksong tonight after my stream. Right after my stream is done, Nasrallah is gonna go live with his first playthrough of Silksong. That's gonna be fun. I won't be able to watch, but I'm sure you guys are gonna have a great time. I have work tomorrow. It's fine. They'll understand, right? Oh boy. Here we go. What if I hate it?
Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly. The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
That's such a cool idea. Damn, the little title there with the note. Ah. Day 1. Oh. I didn't realize I was allowed to play. Okay, how was the volume of the intro? Hopefully it was good. What's up, Deadwell? What's up, Musty? How are you guys doing today? Sounds good. All right. Testing the sensitivity. How's the mouse? I mean, oh wow. Transition from mouse to controller is instant. Great. Interesting. Oh, jeez, that scared me. Can't see my feet. I'm a floating ghost. What's up, Zimstang? Tier 1, thank you. 39 months. Malachas, good to see you. Okay, there's a... I don't know if the position of my webcam, of the camera is going to work. Move myself. For now, I'll stay up here. But I'm noticing something with like footsteps and a number next to it. I'm expecting that number to go down as soon as I take a step. Okay, it is going down. What does that mean? I wonder. Oh, jeez! I pressed a button. Is it just me or does it look choppy when I look around? It's smooth on my end. Looks smooth here? Okay, okay. Might be on you then, Shepard. I'm sorry to say. Wild. Yeah, I don't know. Bunch of little birds. I'm so nervous. I don't know what the number's going down. Am I only allowed to walk a certain number of steps before I have to take a rest? Like, this mountain looks really cool. Can't jump. Doesn't. Nice reflection of it. Can you guys hear the footsteps all right? I know I'm obsessive about sound, but... The ground. Yeah? Okay, the footsteps are not going down now. Oh. Okay. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't... Like, I used the mouse for a second. I wanted to make sure it wasn't a thing where I have to, like, move the mouse to, you know, or something. Maybe a step louder. The Bollywood. Man, this is a big ass cliff right there. Could be a step louder. Oh, jeez. Oh, this button does something. Makes me run. What's up with the sound? I don't know if that's a bug or something, but... hold on. Settings... W... A little compromise? In between the earlier... It's so weird that there's no sound here. Thank you, Warren. I was trying to listen to the game. Jesus. Thank you for the tier 3. 39 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been well. Yeah, it's so weird that the sound stops. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I just think it's interesting. Oh, wait. I'm down to 44 steps now. Private drive. Oh, happening. I should probably go back to the house, but keep being really intrigued. If I see an opportunity to go the other way, and now the footsteps are back. Oh my god, the music. I literally just started, Warren. Literally in the first 5 minutes of the game. I see a campfire and a tent. Immediately, you know. Let's grill some marshmallows, shall we? The fuck is that? Oh. Little icon, okay. I'm really intrigued by the footsteps thing. The music is really good. It's a art sale. How are you doing today? Campsite. Okay, let's... The campsite, due to the rules set forth in your great uncle's will, you are not allowed to stay in the estate overnight. Luckily, however, your scouting skills have been put to good use to fabricate a very respectable off-site sleeping quarters. You may call it a day at any time from the blueprint menu. R2. This can be accessed after picking up the blueprint in the entrance hall. Oh, I actually have to sleep here. Okay. Call it a day, huh? So there's gonna be like a, you know, I mean, there was a day one thing at the beginning, right? So I'm assuming there's gonna be like a number of days going forward and all that. We're gonna start every day here, maybe. Again, obviously it's hard not to make a comparison to Outer Wilds. Not unpleasant. Okay. Ha! There's only 10,000 possibilities. You know, we could just start, and in a few hours we should be done probably. How long could it take? Yeah. I was trying to listen if you could, you know, hear something, but I didn't hear anything special. Which reminds me, I've seen a video. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've seen a video like the other day that you can use for a lock like these. You can use like a piece of paper to know what the correct position for them is. Because like there's like a flat side to it, and like you fill it on the paper, and then you just... I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe it's only like with the cheap ones, but it actually blew my mind. You just saw that video, gotta try it. Yeah. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm assuming a real good lock wouldn't be that easy, right? But maybe like some of the cheaper ones. I don't know. I mean, obviously you don't have, you know, you can't jump, you can't climb things, so, which makes sense, right? Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Very, very generous. Hi. Whoever you are, thanks. Yeah, the game's not actually very loud. I think 70 was the bass sound. I want you guys to be able to enjoy the music. It's so good. And all the little sounds and all that. This music is really cool. The OST is a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, I've only heard like 2 tracks so far, I think, but both amazing. I don't know why sometimes don't make footstep sounds. Could be just, again, like simply a bug or something. That was a loud sort of wind. Yeah, chipmunk, maybe. I mean, it's... Okay, that's something I'm intrigued by. Like a bunker door or something? Closed. Okay. Well, I mean, I think we're done with this side of things. Try to open this one. It's a blurry. Logs are mainly to keep people, honest people honest. Yeah, like if you know, most logs, if you really want to go through them, you will be able to. I mean, there's also like, you know, in the context of, I don't know, like a locker in a school or something. You can't, you know, like brazenly break a lock in the middle of the halls. Like it will be noticeable. That dissuades a lot of people. Other than that, you know. Mist vibes, yeah, I can see that actually, yeah. A bit of the, you know, you explore around, and the way the music fades in and out is... Sub 7 Toes, how are you doing? I don't understand the footsteps thing yet. I don't know if it's like you have a limited amount per day. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I don't understand what makes it go up and down. It doesn't seem to be linear. I'm sure I'll eventually. Like the way the music just faded out here when we came back in front of the manor, so well done. Oh shit, hold on. Is time actually passing? Oh my god, time passes. Oh, that is gonna be a problem, isn't it? We'll see. Yeah, the sudden panic. The passage of time is really my strongest enemy in any video game. There's nothing I can't, you know, face except the passage of time. That's the scariest part. God, the music is so good. Anyway, let's get in for good. Entrance hall, rank 1. But cool. I mean, mouse movement with the mouse and keyboard feels pretty smooth too. I wish I could move with the analog stick and look around with the mouse. I mean, technically I can. I literally can, by the way. You can literally use the mouse and the controller at the same time. This is actually crazy. Feels very unnatural. But it works. It legit works. Like I have one hand here, and the other hand on the keyboard, on the mouse. I'm not opposed to the idea. It just feels weird. I'll just play on controller, I think. I know. God, the music is so good. You know what it makes me think of? This particular track right now? Blade Runner, for some reason. Sounds like some sad track from, like, the Blade Runner universe. A letter for me, I mean. That explained the footsteps. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you will lose 1 step. When you no longer have any steps left, you'll be too tired to continue searching the manor and must call it a... Okay. So it's when you enter a room. So I guess I lost the steps there by going back and forth. Maybe. Time doesn't seem like it passes too fast. Warren, thank you for gifting a tier 1 to Philinor. 699 gifted subs. Warren, jeez. A little crazy. The noise gate is cutting out your voice a little bit? Is it? That's weird. I don't think it should happen. I didn't change my noise gate settings. When I lean back, did you Windows update? I mean, my computer is up to date, but I did adjust a few sound settings, but I only increased the gain, which is why it's weird that it would suddenly be worse in that regard. Hold on. Filter. It auto-enable an AI voice thing for some people? What? Where do I find this? And how do I make sure it's disabled? We're good, but yeah, the volume's good here. Maybe my compressor settings are a little too aggressive. Hold on, let's see. I'm not sure about this. That lowers the volume, right? I don't know. It doesn't change very much, I don't think. Test. Yeah, it is Kebab Clown for sure. For sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, something I could try maybe is pushing this very slightly in terms of gain. Make sure. It's 5. Okay, we'll try this. Do I still sound good? You guys let me know if it if it sounds blown out or sounds okay so far. Thank you. Enough diamonds, ace of spade. Okay. Village. Water. I should probably pick up the thing I'm supposed to pick up, which is the letter and the prints. Let's see. Let's start with the letter. Let's do things in order for once. Yeah, it's a B-side. Thank you for the 18 months. Prime. Thank you. My break was great. Thank you very much. It was very needed. It was perfect. In fact, it was so, I mentioned that at the beginning of the stream, but it was so good that I'm thinking of making it an annual thing. Having like a, 1 month off every year. I haven't decided yet, but I think it might be a thing that I'm gonna do in the future for my mental health. See. Open only in the event of my death. Oh, jeez. I was just trying to see if there was a button I could press to remove the eye thing. Oh. Fuck. Directory of rooms. Entrance hall, past the steps and beyond the grand doors. Admission to Mount Holy is granted by way of a dark and garish lobby, suitably called the entrance hall. From here, each guest's adventure begins. However, the 3 doors that proceed onward do not always lead to the same adjoining rooms. Type permanent. Yeah, the only issue I see with the location of the camera right now is this, right? But I think the bottom would be even more of a problem because like there's the name of the rooms there. I could be in the middle, I guess, but... I mean, I can also disappear whenever we... Open only in the event of my... Simon. Welcome to Mount Holy. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could have been further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. You may not stay overnight. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. Interesting. Yo, Outrun, thank you for the Prime 12 months. That's a year. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, so that's sort of... I feel like the game's trying to justify that's like the in-world justification of something close to like a roguelike, right? Or like an Outer Wilds sort of loop. Like you start fresh every day. You start, you know... because you're not allowed to take the items of the estate, which you need to leave, you rest, right? So this is sort of like an in-world explanation for it. Also, the music during the letter opening was amazing. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half century, and even I am uncertain of which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, "Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead." I think I've already done that by immediately turning around at the beginning of the game. I think this game's... I understand the game already. With all my love and wishes, best of luck, Herbert... something, Sinclair? I'm not sure of the name anymore. My bad. Nightmare to try to find a restroom? Yeah, I don't know. Better not be in a hurry, I guess. Reading cursive is just a signature, right? Yeah, I already forgot the name from the intro. Herbert Sinclair, I think. Alright, well, let's see what this blueprint is about. They literally, you know, named the game after this. You found the Mount Holy blueprint. This will serve as a useful map and inventory log during your adventure. You may access the blueprint menu by pressing R2. Okay. That's where the mouse probably better. Right? Steps. How much energy you have left for exploring. Each time you enter a room, you will lose one step. When you no longer have any steps, you must... Yeah, the mouse would be... I mean, I can switch back and forth if I want. Okay. Now what? I guess we just explore. How exciting. The world is our, you know, playground from now on. What an interesting logo. I wonder if it's supposed to be like a leaf. I mean, obviously, taking the big main door seems logical. I'm gonna go with the left one. I don't know why. I instantly thought left door. Select a room to draft? Hold on. Oh, shit! Once you have drawn floor plans, you must select one to draft. Okay. Oh, this is so interesting. So I have to pick what room's behind the door. And I have a choice, which obviously I'm assuming, I'm already assuming, but like later on you'll like, oh, I want this one because I need more steps or I need items or... Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I'm starting to feel like maybe a good position for my camera would be lower on the screen, like here. I don't know if you guys can see the mouse. I think you can. Maybe here would be a good spot for the camera, right? Like under the rooms, but above the name. I don't know. I still think there's something slightly off with the mic sound, or is it just me? Like overly compressed? I mean, I did change the compression settings a little bit, but not to the point where... Hold on. Let me I do think I have... I have my compression settings, my old compression settings saved. Let me reset to this. And you guys will tell me if it's better. Compressor. This. Close. But are you sure that's something that didn't happen before, Rasta? I mean, I guess if it was happening before, you guys would have noticed, probably. As you did today. Now... Sound settings, microphone. Push it to 75. Test. Hello? I don't know. How does this sound? Better? Sorry about that. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have touched settings. It worked for like 3 years perfectly. Shouldn't have touched anything. Sounds better, louder. Okay, if it's louder, then I can lower it a little bit. Yeah, I maybe pushed the gain a little too much. Something like this. Are we more in line with what we're used to? What did we learn? Change is bad. Yep, that's the lesson here. I am never changing anything anymore. Being louder now. Well, yeah, but that's the thing though. My gain was lower on the mic, and then I compressed it a little better and increased the gain on the compressor. So I don't know. Needs more reverb. I don't think that's. I think reverb's good for singing. I don't know if reverb's actually good for. You might be joking, right? But I don't know if reverb's actually good on like speaking voice, right? I don't know. Where's the gate in the chain? Same place as it was for the last 3 years. Just after noise suppression. Suppression, gate, compressor, and then... Reverb's good if you want to sound like you're broadcasting on the oldie station. It was a joke, yeah. I mean, I actually do have a reverb plugin like ready to go, and I can activate it like this. But it obviously is way too intense there, because this is like a singing reverb kind of thing. I can't hear myself, but right now you should hear me with a reverb. It works in this room. Yeah. There we go. Back to normal. I don't know. Maybe Credo. Maybe I should add like a touch of reverb to make my voice a little more. I don't know. Or maybe I should not touch anything. My voice has been working fine for 2 years, 3 years. I don't know if it's a good idea to change things right now. Clearly. Tiny bit of reverb can be nice when dry audio feels like being stuck in a cupboard with the speaker. I don't know. I've never been a fan of adding reverb to like just like speaking voice, but maybe just a tiny bit. Yeah. All these disc DJs use plate reverb. Yeah. I mean, I do like those you know, old radio station voices. I think they sound good, but I don't have the voice for it on top of it, right? I don't know. Now we're back to normal. This should be, you know, this should be back to the normal settings that we had for years. You stream on YouTube? No. And I don't plan on doing it. I know a lot of people are multi-streaming these days. Not me. But the VODs get posted, yeah. Yeah, Rasta. Well, hey, if it's not noticeable, then it's good. I mean, again, I'm back to the previous settings, so it should sound like it always did. I guess I messed with the compressor. I thought I was doing something good, but I didn't test it extensively. I think I'm gonna go with the hallway here. Just because I'm not thinking gameplay right now. I'm thinking that it's weird to have a bedroom right next to the fucking entrance. I'm gonna go with a hallway. Let's do that. Okay. I'm pressing every button on my thing and it's not working. Also, I'm pressing R2 to hide and it's not working. Did I mess something up? Oh, okay, that's interesting. My yeah, Julia, that's actually what it was. I was tabbed out, but the controller still controls the game, but you can't actually press the buttons. That is such a weird thing. So like the controller's connected to the game that you can move things, but you can't click them. What a weird fucking interaction. That is so strange. Oh yeah, I wanted to move the cam. Okay. Okay, how do we do this again? We take the elevator, guys. Here we go. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, so I think here could be a nice spot for the camera, right? It's right above the title, right under the rooms. This feels like it could be a nice spot for the camera. I think. It's a bit unorthodox, but I don't know. Yeah. I feel like I fit in nicely within the UI. Warren, thank you for gifting a sub to Microwaved Water as your 700th gifted sub. That's the name you choose for number 700. I don't have words right now. Thank you, Warren. A huge number. I appreciate you. Thank you. I think that makes sense. You don't want to accidentally click anything while you're out of the game. Yeah, but then completely disable the controller, right? So that when you try to do something, you know you're not tabbed in the game. Because here I thought I was tabbed back in, right? Because I could move things. Just disable the controller entirely, right? But that's American tea. Listen, microwaved water, while it's not my first choice, is perfectly fine. It's just warming water. Again, not my first choice. I would rather use a fucking, like, you know, electric kettle or whatever, but it's just warming water. There's no difference. The particles are shaking in the same way. Trust me. And those particles shaking. And I wish that was me. Alright, let's go with the whole way. Nice. That's very smooth too. Like you just click the thing and it opens and there's no like loading or... The door stays open. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Praying hands. This is so interesting. I am so intrigued. I don't understand what this game's about. A crowbar. Okay. Some Gordon Freeman's fans in this house. What's up, Vic Vega? How are you doing today? God, the music is so good. I'm still unsure about mouse and keyboard versus controller. I've been doing controller right now, but yeah, I think I'm gonna... You guys are gonna get tired of me hesitating, but I think I'm gonna stick with controller. Doors in the West Wing are more likely to be locked. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. I don't know what that means, but I feel like I should be taking a note of it. I think we're gonna have our first note of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. I should probably keep track of where. Hallway. For now, I'm gonna do it like that. I don't know if I'm gonna have to like start having like every room has its own set of notes or whatever, but let's just, you know, first note, put it down, and we'll. Oh, geez, that was not what I was supposed to do. Hold on. I want you guys to be able to see, but it's obviously. I don't know if there's going to be any of this. I mean, there's already characters and all. I think I didn't know what to expect, so I you know, for now it's going to be like that. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be. What note app is that? Scalpel. Scalpel is my note software. Okay, so we just have a note, a couple of paintings, and then 2 doors. I don't know, should I be like, I mean, the hallway is always going to be there. I'm assuming that's like the starting point of every journey, right? Not the hallway, the entrance hall. But I'm not sure if I should be taking like screenshots of this, maybe. You know what? Why not? I don't know. I don't know what's important or not. Let's see. What a wonderful feeling of being entirely lost and unsure. Put it here. We'll see how we'll organize that later. I feel like this is going to be one of those things where I'm going to just take random notes for a few days, and then at some point I'm going to be like, okay, now I understand exactly what I, you know, how I want to do this. So let's reorganize the notes, right? That's usually what happens. I think I'm going to keep going left, I guess. The storeroom, the parlor, and the bedroom. Bedroom gives you 2 steps. Parlor, okay. And a storeroom, which gives you 1 key, 1 diamond, and 1 coin. Yeah, Quasi. Because, like, you don't know, right? Like, you don't know what's important or not. Which is part of the fun of it. I think the storeroom. I'm for some reason I'm attracted to the storeroom right now. This has a little puzzle symbol. I wonder if this means like the room has like a puzzle to solve or something. But let's go with the storeroom. See what those items are all about. Okay. I love the music. Oh, that's a flan with some caramel on top of it. That's delicious. Now I want a flan. Thanks, game. Okay, I have a coin. Okay, there's stuff on the top right, so moving the camera was the right decision. Okay, so keys, diamonds, and coins are currency we apparently have. Oh, I'm covering the inventory. That's the only thing I'm covering. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna cover something regardless of where I am, so we'll go with that. I think it's fine. Yeah, I gotten used to having the camera on the top right. I think the top right's my favorite spot. I just think it works well with the like circle camera and all that. But clearly in this game, it's not gonna be ideal. Yeah, the rugs looks great. Love it. I'm seeing a pawn, chess piece, right? I don't know what this is. It almost looks like hands, but not really. Like fabric, the bottom of like a piece of fabric, like a dress, but not really because of the streaks going down. What the hell is this? What a strange painting. I'm trying to think, like, does it turn the wrong way? Hold on. I'll take a screenshot of that. Storeroom painting. How can I hold on. Paint. I'm opening paint right now because I want to rotate it around. Oh, it doesn't look like anything else even rotated. Okay. I don't know if there's, you know, like I don't know if I'm supposed to be looking for things, and I love this feeling of absolutely having no idea what I'm supposed to do. I love that. No, I think we just move on, probably, right? We got the items we were here for. Oh, wait. There are things hidden. Oh my god. Little bird. This a drawing that I maybe my character drew when he was a kid, playing around the house. Because we know we came here as a kid, right? So it's interesting to think that maybe some of the stuff we're finding is, you know, is ours potentially. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Bam. Excellent. Okay. Now I want to, you know, look at every freaking little corner of the fucking thing again. What's up, Lordike? How are you doing today? Yeah, a lot of people have, before, you know, when the game came out and in the weeks that followed, a lot of people said that they thought this was going to be a perfect game for me. Starting to see why a little bit. I've also heard, like, some people were saying they weren't sure if I was going to vibe with some of the mechanics of the game, which obviously I don't know what they were referring to yet. I just started, but and so far I'm seeing nothing, you know, No issues so far. I'm excited. What is that? I wish there was a zoom button. I wish I was able to like zoom on things, you know, like I love zooming on things. Oh, that's the bottom of the globe. I didn't realize. Dodo, thank you for the tier 1 11 months. One more and it's gonna be a year. Thank you so very much. Dodo Nino, I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here on this first stream back in a month. The return. The much discussed and awaited return. I don't expect anyone really have waited for this, but I'm glad to be back. Personally, I'm glad to be back. What I'll say. It was great. Okay. I don't see anything else. I need to look up. I always forget to look up in those games. Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for 5 gifted subs. I don't know if you're the same person that already gifted 10 earlier today, but regardless, Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much. It means a lot. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. That's very generous. Decided to, you know, activate the promotion thing that we have the freedom to activate, so that sub gifts packs would be like 35% off today. So thank you for taking advantage of that. Also, apparently they reset at the end of the year and I've barely used them all through the year. I used them on my birthday and that's it. Except, you know, and now today. I don't know, maybe in December we'll have to, like November, December, we'll have to activate them more often just so we use them, right? Might as well. On Christmas probably. We'll see. Anyway, I think we're good with this room, huh? Yeah. Oh, okay. So going back and forth uses a step. So you're not able to just go back and forth like a crazy person. You need to be careful. Okay, that's good to know. I wish I don't. You can't crouch, can you? No, it's a very simple set of movements. Doesn't seem like you can crouch, right? Okay. Crazy person equals you. I don't know. Let's see. The chapel. Whenever you enter the chapel, you lose 1 coin. That is crazy. I love the idea. You have to pay the whatever it's called, right? The donation, right, to the church. That's so funny. Yeah, you gotta pay the tithe. Yeah. Yeah. Which I'm assuming if I didn't have a coin, I wouldn't have access to it, or I couldn't choose it. Maybe I don't know how that works, but that's my expectation. Okay. The spare room and the closet. 2 items. I think I'm gonna go with the spare room. I want to, you know, open up the map a bit more. The closet feels like very final. Gotta go with the spare room, I think. Hey, Canadian Redbeard, how are you doing today? Good to see you. You need the ultra deluxe version to get a limited amount of crouches. I see. Yeah, Sila, I think the even like just the visual design is definitely not what I expected. I did not expect like the very like stylized, almost graphic novel, you know, style visuals. For some reason I was expecting something a little more photorealistic, right? So yeah, I really like it. Really neat. All right, let's go with the spare room. We have a fan. Oh. Is that a tape thing? Yeah, that's a tape thing for boxes. Can't do anything with it, apparently. So this room, they started painted it, but they never finished it. Terrible paint job, by the way. That whoever was doing that I am so upset. By the way, this is painting. This is painted. I know it's unfinished, but still. Clearly non-union labor. Yeah. Okay. That's why they stopped. Yeah, they just gave up. They were like, hey, we give it a try. Clearly, I'm not meant to be painting this. I'm not a good painter, so I'll just give up. Broken wall. See another broken piece here. This is just a room. I don't think there's anything in it. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't... I'm not seeing anything. Which is weird. I'm feeling very weird that I'm not finding or seeing anything. It makes me think that there's probably something, you know, hidden somewhere. Or maybe there's just some rooms that are just filler, right? Transition. The beauty of the unknown. I love it. So exciting. I mean, you guys will understand. I'm just taking my time, right? I'm really giving it a good look around, but I don't think this one has anything to give. Yeah, like, I mean, sometimes I can switch my hand to the mouse if I want to be, like, super precise around a few corners. But overall, I think mouse and controllers... You know what? Okay, let's do this. For a couple rooms, I'm going to play with mouse and keyboard. See how I feel. We have a parlor, we have a closet, we have a pantry. Plus 4 coins? Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with the pantry. I mean, there's a weird conflicting thing in my brain right now where I'm like, it makes no sense for Parlor to be here. Which, like, I know that's not the goal of the game, right? Like, it's first and foremost, it's like a mechanics thing, right? You need to, like, I understand you need to build the rooms to find the things you want or need. I don't know what exactly it means right now, but, you know. But I'm thinking about, like, I'm thinking of the logical layout of the house, right? Or how I would want it to be. It makes no sense to have a parlor here. With windows in the middle of the thing. I'm sure I'll give up on that, you know. I'll give up on that perspective very quickly, but For now, it's in my mind. The immersion, yeah. Also, you know what this reminds me of? It just hit me. You guys remember that game we were playing when we were kids? Maybe some of you played it. Some of you may not know what I'm talking about, but it was a game that was like a labyrinth, and you had to like put pieces on a board to like... I don't even remember exactly how you played, but like you had like a little piece and you had to move towards the exit, and you had to push like new pieces of a labyrinth inside the board to like try to block your opponent and open a way for you. I don't remember what it was called. I think it was just called Labyrinth. It was an old like game in the like 1980s, 90s, right? Like for all of you old people like me. The Amazing Labyrinth, Crazy Labyrinth. I don't know. I think in French, because we had the French version, it was just called Labyrinth. I think. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't thought of that game in 30 years, probably. But this reminds me of that. Ravensburger, yeah, probably, yeah, or MB, yeah. Sivlonigan. Still have it here. Loved it as a kid. Hell yeah. They still make it with different licensed themes. Interesting. It's Ravensburger. I have it next to me. That's incredible, Silver Moon. I should call you Tails, maybe, right? All right, Noger. Enjoy. Yeah, no, that's what it kind of reminds me of, right? You're like, I feel like I'm trying to build a passage to, you know, the antechamber. Interesting. Okay. My sister has a SpongeBob version? Okay, after the stream, I need to look the game up on the internet. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Pantry, by the way. Okay, so it only activates the step when you cross the threshold of the room, not when you open it. That's good to know. Yes, Aladino, nice. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if it at all played an inspiration on this game and the way it's designed. I wonder if they knew that game and if it at any point came up. Because like to me, it's very like it instantly makes me think of that. So I like the mouse to sort of like target little spaces better. Makes me feel more confident that I'm not like missing a prompt or something, but I don't know. I'm very partial to controller. It's just so smooth. Like the movement and the looking around and so much better. Also, I think the game's pretty generous with like, you know, how close you need to be to activate the things. Right? So, I think it's gonna be fine. Plus 2 steps? I don't think it told me that. Does that mean there's random stuff on top of like the guaranteed stuff? Like you get 4 coins, but maybe you get even more stuff? Huh. It's like getting an apple there was not planned, and it just gave me 2 steps. So, I like that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. What is that? Bridget, please pick up more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may have an extra guest exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. Interesting. So, okay. Oh, don't worry, Lord Ike. Everyone gets deleted around here. Yeah, like Sokoman said, it's a rite of passage. You are now one of us. Everyone got deleted around here. In fact, we have a little tradition that we haven't done very much, but when something like that happens, everyone who's ever been deleted in this chat, please raise your hand, either with my emote or with like a circle, and you know, and you will see that almost everyone here has been deleted before. Brainy says no, that's false. Brainy, you've been deleted before many times. Nice. Thank you guys. No, we do have very strict rules, so you know it's hard not to cross the line every so often, accidentally even, right? So that's why we don't make a big deal out of it. If you get deleted, it's nothing personal. It's really no big deal, no hard feelings. It's very much only to protect my own experience, right? It's just protection of the experience. That's it. For all of your enjoyment and mine. What's up, Sugar? How are you doing? Minmataro, good to see you. Emmy? Yeah, absolutely, right? Like the especially, I mean, I feel the same way about every game, but it's doubly important for a game that, you know, has a puzzle element and something to figure out and all that, so. Yeah, exactly, Lord. You can open like a notepad file and just write all the shit in there that you can say in chat. All the things you want to scream at me. And then in the future, when I'm done playing the game, you can send the file to me. I can see all the... Also, you can subscribe tier 2, and then you have a spoiler chat on Discord, where you can say everything you want. Not that many people can participate in it, but all the tier 1s can look at it and read it, and all the tier 2s and tier 3s can actually write in it. So that's also an option. If you feel like talking about like more spoiler stuff with the community. How are you doing, Emmy? Emmy, we need to play more League. I've been watching Worlds that's happening these days. And the games were so great, it really made me want to play more League. Okay, back to that message. It's interesting because other people are doing the same thing as I'm doing. Bridget, whoever she is also like exploring the house and taking steps. And then got money to pick up some snacks. Am I the extra guest? I don't know. Or did she go and then came back? And there was only one apple left, and the 4 coins were the change? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Let's see. Pantry. 4 coins plus 1 apple plus this message. Plus 1 message. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna take the notes and we'll figure out how to organize them later. Yo, Shepard, thank you for gifting a subscription to MEUSB. Thank you. 67 total. Appreciate that. Very generous. Lux Coffee. I want to... The one thing I wish right now, and that's just a tiny, like, detail. Obviously, it's not, like, an issue with the game, but it kind of frustrates me that I'm not able to play with everything. Like, open the cabinets, the drawers, right? There's a part of me that wants to just, like, interact with everything. Just to, you know... open every jar and look in it. It's one of those things, like, it's so interesting to look around. It really makes me want more interaction with the world. Not a big issue, of course, but it's the feeling, right? We would be here for years if they let you open everything. Well, so be it. Do you have anywhere to be? I'm fine with it. I have time. Yeah, I think if there's no prompt, you can't interact. I think that's... I'm not sure if that's a hard rule, but so far that's what it feels like. No prompt, no interaction. The game could also be playing with me there and make me believe that this is the case, and then later, you know, you have to actually, like, press invisible things or... Oh, interesting. Hold on. Paintings. I refuse to believe those paintings mean nothing. Like, they're here for a reason. I'm pretty convinced. So I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of those. Yeah. That's interesting, like the dotted line here. It's intentional. I guess let's move on for now. I don't think there's anything else to see for now. Alright, the closet, the lavatory, the den, and the closet. Lavatory, the den, and the closet. I think a closet here is actually not bad, but then that means I need to go all the way back to the entrance hall. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, this one opens 2 doors. This one opens 2 doors. The other 2 are dead ends, which is okay. I think I'll go with the closet. And I'll go all the way back to this hall. Which is gonna cost, hold on, 36, 5, 4, 3, 2. Then 31 next time we can enter a door. Just something I need to think about, because we have a limited amount of steps, right? Backtracking actually costs quite a bit. Huh. This one's red. Every room... Wait, no, the hallway was orange. I wonder if that means anything. I wonder what the colors mean. I don't think it's accidental. Like, there has to be, like, a meaning behind it. Just not sure what it is. So much I don't know. It's so exciting. I love it. I love this feeling of all the unknown, like, standing in front of me. There's nothing more exciting than not understanding anything. And having all the, you know, the tools in front of you to find out. I love that. The best feeling, yeah. Um. Ivey, thank you for another 10 gifted subs. It's 20 just today. Jesus. The rate of gift subs to messages of Ivey right now is probably the highest we've ever had. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I have to go to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you so much for your generosity and support. I hope I will see you again tomorrow. Thank you. What's up, Coilu? How are you doing? Chat to donation ratio, yeah. That's how you measure the quality of a viewer, really, right, Brayboot? No, that's not true. Obviously joking, in case someone, you know, take that seriously. Yeah, Nas got one in there, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the closet. I'm not gonna overthink this. This is the first day. Just put rooms down, see what happens. Even though the den kind of feels like it would make more sense to open up the space, but I'll go with the closet. Who's got the best deletion to donation ratio? Deletion to donation. DJ, probably? DJ gets deleted quite a bit, and he's also very generous. Like, in terms of, like, pure donations, I think DJ probably gets it. As far as gift subs to deletions... I don't know. A lot of my top donators are mods, so... yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it feels very weird to have a pantry and then a closet, but you know, we're not gonna think about the logic right now. Oh shit, I went back and forth. I think I just lost steps for no reason. I just walked back and forth. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. No deletion, one gifted sub is an infinite ratio, right? A mod is about to ruin your day, I'm just saying. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. A mod is about to ruin your day. Thank you for paying forward the gift, Koilu. Thank you for first gifted sub to Apocalyptic Sandstorm. Appreciate it. Thank you, Koilu. Alright, so I see, what is that? That's soap or a jewel? There we go. Captain Dax bringing balance to the force. You flew too close to the sun, Koilu. But for a second there. Infinite ratio. Okay, this is a diamond. Okay. Proper jewel or diamond. The artist who drew that item, it kind of looked like a soap a little bit. Oh. Are those coins? Coin purse. Each time you collect 3 coins, earn an additional 1 coin in interest. Oh shit. Okay, so like proper roguelike mechanics. I know exactly what that purse feels like, by the way. My grandmother had one like that when I was a child. I remember like the exact feeling of closing and opening that thing. I loved it. Where's my third item? Wait, 2 items. My bad. I thought I was promised 3 items. It was 2. I could open this. Okay, there's a couple paintings again, which, again, I refuse to believe they don't mean anything. But also, like, I see, it's interesting, I see that box, right? And it's brighter than the rest, so it makes me think that, you know, it looks, it stands out, which makes you think that there's something to do with it, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're gonna take a screenshot of those 2 paintings. There we go. Closet. Purse plus jewel. Also, I'm just now noticing the ranks. Closet rank 3. Which I wonder if the ranks is like rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Like, because that's the only, you know, like logic, like 1, 2, 3, right? Like that would be rank 3 because it's on this line. Let's see if it, as we go back. So this should be kitchen rank 3, right? Pantry rank 3, sorry, yeah. And now this should be the spare room rank 2. And then the hallway rank 1. Yep, okay. So the rank is like literally the you know, the rows on which it stands, I think. Which I wonder what influence it has on like how the room spawn. Alright, we're back at the beginning. We have 1 less step than expected because I walked back and forth like an idiot. Alright. I guess I'm gonna start on the right side. The lavatory, the bedroom, or the parlor? Let's do the parlor. Let's see what the puzzle is about. Okay. I love that the windows actually show the front of the... Kind of interesting. Because like we know what's in that direction. We've been outside there. But what if the windows had been towards a direction we haven't seen yet? Oh, I can actually go back there. Okay. The music is so good. So many opportunities to it's incredible. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Ooh, hold on. Letters, a key. I'm not sure what's the English name for those keys. Not sure. All 3 boxes contain gems. The other 2 boxes contain gems. This box contains gems. I mean, all those statements are in agreement, right? They all contain gems. The other 2 contain gems. This one too. And this box contains gems. Yeah. All 3 are in agreement. It's not... My first instinct was like 2 are saying the truth, 1 is lying, but all these statements are compatible, right? I feel like this game is messing with my mind. It's trying to trap me. Okay. Let's see. Dear Herbert, was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the Oldhams this past Thursday. If I'm being frank, it had been quite a while since we had been seen in decent society. We were beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles, and I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I had played some years back, involving 3 boxes of different colors. You had pressed me to write with the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I have included with this letter all the details you will need to share with guests should you be inclined to play this confounding game. Always your friend, Mr. Laurie. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only false statements. Only 1 box has a prize within, the other 2 are always empty. Oh shit. So I'm wrong, huh? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a couple screenshots. I think I'm gonna have to keep track of the characters. Eventually. Like, we have 2 extra characters right now, Bridget and Mr. Laurie. Parlor. There will always be 10 bucks. 10 bucks. At least 1 box which displays 1 true statement. Only true statements. There will always be at least 1 box which displays only false statements. Only 1 box has a prize within. Okay, so one of them is always true and one of them is always false. The second one, the other one, the third one, can be either way, I guess. Sometimes true, sometimes false. One of them's always true, one of them's always false. Because it's at least, right? Okay, so in this case, what if these 2 lie, right? This one lies, this one lies, this one is true. This box contains gems. It's true. This one's false, this one's false. This one can't be false because then the other two are false too. Which means, you know, there's no bugs that telling the truth. So this one can't be false. So this one is automatically correct. I think that's it. Because, okay, this one could be false, and this one true. This one's false, this one's true. And then this one's true too. That works. True, true, false. But only one box has a prize. So if the prize is the gems, the wind-up key. A rather curious wind-up key. Component of the Parlor game. Nice. So I think this one's the correct one. Emotes are so cute. Yeah, I like our emotes. They're nice. We have the emote and the notes emote, which are perfect for a game like this. This one's true. This one's false. This one's false. This one cannot be false. Again, like this one cannot be false. Because if this one's false, all are false. Can't happen. So this one's automatically true. So it contains gems. Hey! Ta-da! You know, it was logical, but I had to verify. Glegger, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. I don't know how many total that is. Don't display that, but I really appreciate the support. Thank you, everyone. That's a lot of support tonight for the welcome backs. It means a lot. Thank you. What a great list of gift recipients. Oh yeah, that's a damn. You hit like 5 known names. Like that's kind of crazy. Hope everyone's doing well on that list. What's up, Scratch? How are you doing today? Just winning, yeah. All right, I think we sold it. Nice. Kind of wish the music stayed on a little longer or looped a little bit sometimes. Not all. I like the silence sometimes. It makes the music more impactful, but sometimes I wish the music just stayed on. Okay, a pin and a tree. Let's take a screenshot. You never know. There we go. Bam. Can I recover Windows with the force shutdown? Do you think I work for Microsoft, or did you think this was Google? Like it's I'm confused. Yeah, it sounds like you should ask Google or a repair shop. I'm very confused why you would ask this here. I was just asking a question. Did you not stop to think that maybe this wasn't the place? We understand you asked a question. The question we're asking is why? It would be less confusing without the Daniel mat, yeah. There's no need to take the piss. Did you stop to think to get some respect? I think you seem confused, Elden Lord. You're the one who's being disrespectful right now. Do you not realize that? Do you often like just show up at random people's houses and ask them random questions for your own interest without reading the room or having any idea where you are? I think you don't understand what respect means, or what, you know, you don't realize how rude you were being. Also, in case you're confused, this is my house. You're, you know, there's an open invitation, but it doesn't mean I have to have you here, right? You're a guest. And you should act as such. What is happening? Oh, just, you know, it happens from time to time around here, matey. You'll get used to it. That's the first mob found in the manor. Yeah. Anyway, before this rude interruption, I was actually looking at something in chat. Hold on, what was it? Yeah, Scratch, thank you. Glad to see you. It's always nice to see people again. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, where did I get the key and the coins? I got some coins in the pantry. I got one in the storeroom. That's it for the coins. And the key I got in the storeroom. Yeah, I think that's it. Anyway, I think we're done with this room, as far as I can tell. Okay, let's open another door and see what happens. Behind every door, a new mystery. The guest best room, the guest room. The guest bedroom gives you 10 extra steps. I will admit, I'm seeing my steps go down pretty quickly, and I'm like, I could use a few extra steps. Chapel could be nice too, I guess. I mean, the problem with the guest bedroom is that it's a dead end, right? Also, again, the colors. Purple, purple, red. Credo, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like 50 rooms is a lot of walking around, right? It's like a whole IKEA. You know, when you go to IKEA and you go through all those rooms, it can get pretty exhausting. Okay, I'm a little torn. The chapel kind of, I like that the chapel's open, right? You inherited an IKEA? No. I think I want to go with the guest room, the guest bedroom. And I'll just, we're not too far away from the hall, so we're not gonna, you know, we're basically losing, we're gaining 8 steps instead of gaining 10, right? Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, well, 7 technically, because it takes 1 to get in. So you don't really gain plus 10, you gain plus 9, but semantics, right? Also, you, depending, like if the bedroom has more stuff than just getting steps, then you actually get value for your step in the first place. So it doesn't quite work that way. But then I'm kind of stuck. Like I'm in the entrance hall, and I'm like, I only have one way to go forward, which maybe can be a problem later. This opens up everything a little bit more. Shit. I can already tell that later in the game, I'm gonna have to make some of those decisions. Like, I'm gonna really... Right now, I'm not really thinking about it because I don't... You know, I have an idea that the goal wants me to get to the antechamber. I get that. But, I don't really... Like, I don't have a good idea of what the full game loop looks like, right? Like a full day. So... I'm not really thinking about like space economy and all that, which is probably a thing. Like I can already see, like I've lost a space like on ranked 2, right? On rank 2, right? I lost that space in the corner there, bottom left. I can't get that space again because there's no door leading to it. So maybe that will become a thing later, right? Like you need to make sure to maximize sort of your space, which means this one's a terrible choice. Whatever, let's go with it. See what happens. Or I could get a normal bedroom. Also gives me a little bit, and then I don't have to backtrack. I changed my mind. I'm going chapel. I'm opening up the map. Chapel. Complete change of mind suddenly. I was like, you know what? Fuck. Oh, that was the tithe. Yeah. Cool. Oh boy. Nice. God, the music is so good. So, a farmer on one. Where's number 2? There. Chef, like a cook. Another farmer on 3. Is that a chimney sweep on 4? A broom, like a housemaid on 5. A jockey on 6. And then a warrior, the bishop, a priest, something like that. On some kind of priest, bishop on 7. Oh, hold on. Could there be a relation between that and chess pieces? Hold on. We've seen chess elements already, and like I'm thinking like the bishop, you know, could be related to a chess piece, obviously. This could be a pawn, right? Like a farmer could be a pawn. This could be a knight. You know, the jockey could be a knight. I don't know what the cook would be, though. Oh, there's actually literally a bishop chess piece here. Nice. Which tells me I'm maybe not that far from, you know, maybe there is something about chess, about this. Do I need to take a screenshot of all of these? I probably should. Probably should. Okay, well, hey, might as well. Let's do it. Make it thin, so we can just literally put them all next to one another. Chapel. That's one. There it is. Okay, 3. God, the music is so good. God, I can't get the right size. So annoying. 4. Five, where's 5? Over there. For some reason, I don't know, it doesn't really sound the same, but something about this particular track reminds me of Minecraft. Like some of the early Minecraft alpha tracks. I don't know why. Yo, Nibiru, thank you for 20 months. Year 1. How are you doing today? Good to see you, man. Okay. And 7. There we go. And of course this one. There we go. We got it. Hell yeah. Nice. I have a nice collection of Painted glass. Beautiful. The gift sub sound effects are very familiar. They're all from Returnal. It's one of my favorite games I've ever played on the stream. They're all variations of the Don't Fear the Reaper track. Yeah, for sure, Philonor, like Philip Glass, all that stuff, right? All those minimalistic composers. Max Richter as well. Okay, do I go right or left? I mean, I think I'm gonna go right first, and then left can bring us back towards the entrance. Yeah, Philip Glass is amazing. I watched The Truman Show during my break. Like, it's one of the movies that I rewatched, and man, the soundtrack of The Truman Show is so freaking good. Absolute masterpiece. Yeah, no, fantastic composer, absolutely. The den, okay, the den opens up everything, including the bottom. Lavatory, den, observatory, +1 star, whatever that is, each time you've drafted observatory. Oh my god. Okay, new mechanic that, you know, apparently it builds up over the course of the whole game. Excited for Saros? Yeah, me too. Very much so. So the den obviously opens the little corner in rank 1 there, but I don't know if I need it. I think I'm gonna go observatory because I'm really intrigued with what it is. It says gem requirement one gem, but I don't know what that means. Gem requirement. Maybe to get the reward. You know what? Let's figure it out. Let's use the observatory. Let's take the observatory and see what happens. Okay, I was saying about the music earlier. I wish the music would stay. Apparently, certain rooms have like continuous music. I really enjoy. I could see us spending you know, quite a bit of time having conversations in some of those rooms that have continuous music. It's great. Okay. A mining cart. There's so many things in this game. If all of this actually has like a meaning, we're never gonna get out of this game. Just too much. Another chess piece. Oh shit. Do I need to keep track of those chess pieces? Hold on, let me I'm gonna take a note that the chapel had like a bishop. Bishop. And this one, the observatory. Has a knight. Oh, sorry. Notes are still up. Oh, I can interact with the globe. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, geez. Okay. 2 interactables. 3. The observatory, the actual like telescope. Oh shit. More interactable items. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. This game is your destiny. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. So far, so good. So far, I will admit, I'm pretty engrossed. think it's all quite fascinating. Okay, this is interactable as well. Okay, hold on. Before I touch anything. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the two paintings. One. And that's two. I'm actually using a combination of mouse and keyboard at this point. I'm noticing, like when I'm moving between screenshots, there, I'm not leaving my hand. My hands are still on the keyboard. I think that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna use like a combination of the two whenever it feels appropriate. It's so smooth, like there's literally no transition between one or the other, so no negatives. Okay, let's read this. The Fixed Stars Constellations by Richard Witt. The Stargazer's Companion to Constellations by Richard Witt. And Aries Bird and Sons Publishing, 1809. Preface. This book contains a complete starbase, a list of constellations, and the observed effects that accompany the appearance of each. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky on any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one on a single day. This book is a solid base for astronomy and will help you easily identify these constellations, impress your friends, and discover the joy of stargazing. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky on any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one on a single day. Okay. The North Star, 1 gold. The Twins, 2 trunks have been added to the entrance hall. The Slice, 3 steps. The Diamond Miner, +1 gem. The Southern Cross room with 4 doors are more common today. Okay, so clearly the number of doors, like opening up space, is an important value. Farmer's Apple. Apples are extra delicious today. Whatever that means. Hey, what's up, Kimi? Yo, Fufox, how are you doing today? Thanks for the wishes. And thanks for the 20 months tier 2. Appreciate you. Thank you. I did have a nice rest, yes. Very happy to be back. Clavis the Key, +1 key. Diamondus Major, 5 gems. Draxus the Dead. Dead end rooms are more common today. Oh shit. That seems like a negative. Also very creepy. The Sale, everything is 50% off. Florealis, Bloom of the Sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Should I take screenshots of all of these so I can... Wait, there's pages missing. Six is missing. 9, 10 is missing. 13, 14, and then 16 to 19. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to take screenshots. Oh man, we're never getting out of this game. I love that it's random notes. It's everything. The random notes are all there is. Yeah, I think the observatory needs to go here. We need space for the constellation. Okay. Let's get started. I also want them to be big enough so I can read them without having to zoom or whatever, I think. Although, hold on. I can very easily. Ripping pages of books, shake my head. It's the book's fine. Jeez. The book is just fine, okay? Scalpel doesn't hold pictures a bit better than Obsidian. Really? Because that's one of my issues with Scalpel, actually. I don't think it handles pictures very well. So if you tell me that Obsidian's worse, I'm probably not gonna even try. Yeah, Scalpel has some issues with overlaps. Not just messages, pictures, but also notes in general. Not the most modern software. It just works for me. See, like, for instance, here I accidentally connected. It's not like recognizing free space sometimes. Okay, now I have like, I can have like the whole thing on one page. This is great. Yeah. Fantastic. Did you watch any movies during your break? Yeah, about like 50 of them, but old movies I had already seen before. I didn't watch new movies. Maybe one. But yeah, I was rewatching old movies while playing classic WoW. That's what I was doing for a lot of the break. Okay, any of those books do anything? Nope. This one can't be moved. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, that's it. Thing isn't moving, is it? No, Malachaz, actually, I pretty much did like the early leveling for almost every one of the 9 classes. Trying a few things like Horde, Alliance. The latest one I've started leveling was a Thorin Hunter. I'm not sure if that's my style. The one I had the most fun with was Blood Elf Rogue. My favorite one so far, I think. And I also think because on the server that I'm playing, the Blood Elf start in Tirisfal. Same starting area as the Undead, and I think this area is really cool to explore. Believe it or not, like, as much as I played WoW back in the old days, I never went to the Undercity, not once, because I never played Horde. So it was my first time going to the Undercity and trying to find the entrance, and then, like, find my way around that place. It's a mess. That place is an absolute mess. Yeah, I've never been there before. Like, not once. Not a single time. I had been to Orgrimmar because we raided the place a few times. So I knew sort of what Orgrimmar was like. I had no idea what the Undercity was like. Like, legitimately haven't seen it once, even though I played like 5 years of World of Warcraft back in when it released. So it gave me a star. It's under my steps, right? I don't know what it is. Yeah, Malachaz. Okay, Let's see. No clue what I'm doing. Is there only... No, okay, it can go further this way. Oh, can I? Oh, never mind. It depends on which side. I just noticed that that side changes. I didn't notice that before. I thought it was like going back and forth. Okay, there's actually a side you can turn to. Okay. Well, I'm assuming I need to turn it towards this. But hold on. I want to see what the other wheel does. Ah, I see. Okay. What about the passage of time that we noticed early in the game? Is it still happening? I'm not sure. Okay. Then what? North Star, 1 gold. That's it. I don't know. I love how like it's so simple, but at the same time there's a layer of mystery where I'm like, okay, now what? You know, it's I wonder, hold on. Oh shit. Okay. It can't go down because the thing is stopping it. Okay. Yeah, this room's really cool. I like it. Okay, I want to try something. You know, I think I'm going way off the trail there, but let's see. Oh yeah, I need to remember that I can run. Me running in a video game, that's... Man, I've changed. No! God damn it. Wrong way! Oh shit, now am I blocked? Oh, damn it. Can I go under? Oh, come on! God damn it. Oh, hold on. Okay, that was not at all what I was trying to do. To explain what I was trying to do right now, I was trying to see if I could lower it enough so that then I could move it to like aim at the thing there and then get maybe like a microscopic vision of something on the painting. That was my initial goal. Now I realize there's a trapdoor here. So if I can bring it... There we go. Maybe I can open it. That I accidentally found that. Like that's completely accidental. That was not my intention at all. There we go. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the planetarium to your drafting pool? You call it a day in planetarium, gain 2 stars. But again, whatever that is. Good thing I finally just found this 10 days ago. Nice, Colette. Oh. I love it. I was completely not trying to do that. Like my entire goal was to try to get the telescope to go under the platform I'm on, right? Because it can't go down. So I wanted to get it lower and then move it under the platform to, I don't know, maybe, like I said, like look at one of the pictures closer or something. Completely different sort of idea. And then just earlier when I was blocked, I was looking at it and I'm like, oh, there's a trapdoor here. You gotta love accidental discoveries. Sure, planetarium. Why not? So okay, so I'm adding rooms to my collection so that I can draft them later. That's a thing we're doing. Okay, adding rooms to our collection. Nice. That's very intriguing. Yeah, see, so I was trying to get this one lower so that I could move it here, but then obviously it blocks your passage, so. Oh well. Watching me play those games makes me feel... Well, again, like I didn't figure this out. I just... The solution just hit me in the face. I wasn't trying to find it. I was just... My face was at the right spot at the right time. I can't take any credit for this. Colette asked us what were the chances for her to be spoiled on day 1. The answers range from probably to most certainly. Well, hey, I don't think I did so far, so... Corridor. Corridor is always left unlocked. What does that mean? The corridor is always left unlocked. I don't know what that means. Not yet, but I would have been if you started last Sunday. Maybe tomorrow there's a better chance, because you know, today is a bit of a shorter gameplay session because we talked for so long. I think tomorrow, when we like properly get into the nitty-gritty of just playing the game, right? I think it's gonna be more likely. We'll see. The bedroom. Whenever you enter, gain 2 steps, or the bunk room. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. None of them open to anything. What does it mean? It counts as 2 bedrooms. Oh, I guess maybe there's a mechanic that, oh, you need to have like a certain number of bedrooms on your board for other stuff to happen. Something like that. Okay, I'm starting to get an idea that there's going to be a lot of like mechanics depending on like the colors of the pieces you've put on the board and the types of rooms and... I feel like there's going to be a lot of little things like that. This one's yellow. I haven't had a yellow one yet. I think I'm going to pick the bedroom. I've been wanting to pick a bedroom in a while, so I think I'm going to go for it. Also sends us back to the left side. The corridor could be nice. Let's go bedroom. Let's go bedroom. +2. It's interesting that we're actually in the physical place. Like you can see, it makes sense, of course, because there's a limited amount of rooms, right? So they only had to design the space around that. It's such a contained... I love this. I like this. I like the, you know, I like the way the game's just like set up from the, you know, like the just like physically in the space. I think that's really cool. I wonder if we can go to that statue there, maybe by having like a room that opens on that side. I don't know. Ooh, paper crane. Love that. Nibiru, thank you for gifting a sub to Colette. Appreciate that. 44 total. Thank you, thank you. Means a lot, Nibiru. Thank you. Colette, enjoy the emotes. Welcome back. Okay, we found a pawn here. I'm gonna take a note of that. What is it? The bedroom. Bedroom. Pawn piece. Knight piece. Yeah, I feel like that chest thing is gonna be majorly important. Beans? Not beans, peas? Peas in a pod. Other paintings, yes. The mountain that we can see at the opposite side, I think. Or grandmother, maybe? We'll interact with this later. First, look around. Reddington. Okay. What a weird sculpture. Another paper crane. I would say this game does a great job at sort of like setting up its atmosphere. And like how sort of eerie and mysterious everything looks. Not too many games managed to do that as easily as this one did. It's quite admirable. Okay, quick screenshots of the paintings. What's up, Aloche? How are you doing today? Bam. And also feel like that hat might not be there on accident, but I can't start screenshotting everything like, you know, blindly. I mean, I could, but I'm sure we'll be back in those rooms often enough that I can take screenshots of what feels important later. All right, let's start interacting with things. Greetings from Reddington. Okay. Why not? Make it small. I don't. Oop, like that. For sure, it's that. Yeah. No, I love. I do like a game that just, you know, throws you in there and lets you do your thing. You know, that's always nice. There's a sense of sort of like agency, I guess. Yeah, it lets you exist in it. Let's. I assume this is my grandmother. Or my. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to rewatch the intro of the game I'm gonna need to take my own VOD and rewatch the intro to the game to get a, you know, regain a sense of who the characters are. I don't remember if we inherited from our father or uncle or I'm not sure anymore. Grandson, grandfather, I think maybe. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take a look at the intro again so I can get a sense of who everyone is. This could be our grandmother. Inheriting from a grandson would be weird. Hey, you never know. Let's think about, I don't know, like Mark Zuckerberg. I'm thinking of this nerd because I watched The Social Network yesterday. Again. Mark Zuckerberg, right? If he were to die, his parents would probably inherit something from him, right? I don't know if you would say inheriting, but I don't know if inheriting automatically means, you know, parent to children or whatever, but I think it goes both ways, right? Technically. And it would be sad, yes. It would be to inherit from your son. Not specifically if Mark Zuckerberg died. Go to his wife and kids first? Sure. Okay. Let's check the chest. Ooh, the trunk is locked. Use a key or exit. Well, I mean, I only have one key, but it's my first opportunity to use one. Might as well do it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna use a key. Oh! Damn! And with the purse? Oh, we just got a lot of money. Which I have no idea what I can use it for, but I'm very excited. Okay. Yeah, getting money is, you know, for a streamer like myself, getting money is the most exciting thing that can happen in a video game. Because it really is a escapism from reality. Right? It's the part of gaming that I can relate with the least. You know, getting rich. Speaking of Zuckerberg, oh no, what did he do? Okay, I refuse to believe this is a coincidence, by the way. That texture there? It almost as if someone like drew on it or something. I refuse to believe this is a coincidence. That has to be intentional. It's as if something like someone drew with a pencil. Was meaning the getting rich part, nothing else? Oh yeah. Right. Well, I think we looked at everything. And we've interacted with what was interactable. Hmm. Hey, Flux, how are you? Yeah, no, I think that's it. I do think that's it. Okay. Next room. The den, which opens 3 ways. The guest bedroom, which 10 steps, but we will have to backtrack all the way. And the commissary, which has items for sale. We have a lot of money. That could be nice. Hmm. By the way, just thinking about the layout of this place, can you imagine the guest bedroom being connected to the bedroom? Like, the only way to get out of the guest bedroom is to go through the bedroom of the person who lives there. Just, again, I know that's not the point of the game, but just imagine the logistics of this layout. Would be very awkward. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to pee at night or just in the morning. You're like, okay, are they up or not? Like, what do I do? Man, that's one of the worst feelings I remember from being younger. Is when you're like a guest at someone's home and you're awake like early in the morning and you don't, you can't really just get up and do things because you're just a kid who's invited by your friend, right? And so you're kind of waiting for your friend to wake up so you can, just start the day, right? God, the awful feeling of just being there and not knowing what to do. Pretended to be asleep. Yeah, but then what? I don't know. I don't like that feeling. Happens to me even as an adult. Oh, as an adult, if I'm invited at someone's place, I don't give a shit. I'll get up and make myself at home. Because, like, as an adult, if you're invited in someone's home, it's usually for, different reasons. Right? You're not just an invite. You're not just invited by your friend. There's adults that actually own the place, right? You're usually friend with the person who's owning the place you're invited to. So you just, make yourself at home, right? I can relate to that. I was a nightmare kid that would just explore the house. There's merit to that, I think. Would just sit in the kitchen, wash the dishes, make myself busy in some way. You were a nice guest. You want to be invited? And I would invite you. Just to do the dishes. I'm going to invite you once a week, Archeesy. Okay, the commissary requires gems. The guest bedroom, again, a lot of steps, but then we have to backtrack through the chapel, and then we can, like, go forward through the... I mean, that could be a way to do it, I guess. The den, honestly, the den is what opens the most options, I think. Because then we can not backtrack and go back to the center. I think I'm going to go with the den. As interested as I am as seeing what kind of items I can buy with the gigantic amount of money I have, I think the den makes more sense. We need to think about, like, the navigation. Damn. This is a cool place. pawn here? Okay. Hell. Is that the actual time of the day? It's not going so fast. We started around like 10, 11, I think, when we first saw a clock. I wonder if at some point the game's like, hey, you spent too long, that's the end of the day. Fuck you. Or if it's just the steps, or if it's a combination of the two. Because clearly they're tracking time, right? Like it's the same time on every clock. So they're tracking time. I'm thinking I'm gonna get denied at some point. Game's gonna be like, nope, that's the day. That's it. Okay. A lock. A clock. Oh! Okay, hold on. I just realized something. A lock, a clock. Same thing with one extra letter. A P, a peak. A pin, a pine. A cart, a car. Oh! A tie, I don't know. Oh man, my vocabulary is gonna be a problem there. A crowbar, that I don't see the relation between those, but it's less obvious. My vocabulary is gonna be challenged. A crow. A rowboat, crow, crow. Tie. A bar. It's a, all that like a rosary. Pray. Pray. Oh, I think that's it. Pray. It's not just like, it can be concepts or verbs, right? It's not just like item, I think. Interesting. Okay, that's really cool. It's just like, it didn't hit me before. I didn't think about it before. I remember when there was the pine and the pin, I almost said, oh, there's almost like, you know, blueprints, right? Like the wordplay. I was almost like, oh, like no, it wasn't the pin. What was it? There was one moment where I was like, oh, there's almost like a wordplay here. No, I think that was it actually. Like the pine trees, the pin trees. I was thinking like pin trees, pine trees, right? Like a wordplay, and but like the clock and the lock is what really, you know, clock and lock like made it very obvious to me, and instantly like my brain went to all the other examples. Really cool. Hey Bristleblood, I mean I haven't streamed in a month, so I took like a month off. You didn't miss much. Okay, so we're in the den. Den. Okay, taking a screenshot of all the paintings already paid off. I feel very vindicated. That's amazing. I love that feeling of like when suddenly like, you know, something just things in your brain. It's a very cool feeling. Like it makes me giddy. I've missed that feeling. I haven't played a game like that in a long time. A game that actually has like a, you know, a sort of a puzzle, like free-form puzzle mystery element to it. Sabrisa, how are you doing? All right, cool. It's a game that can make you feel like a genius, yeah. Hopefully it's gonna also make me feel like an idiot sometimes. I want both sides. That thing is not moving. Interesting. Or an idiot. I was typing that out, yeah. I love when a game makes you feel like, you know, it needs to make you feel stupid a little bit. So that it feels more rewarding when it makes you feel like, you know, a genius. Because if you only get the reward, it's not gonna do much. At least for me, I get no pleasure of, you know, getting handed solutions. I need the struggle. The struggle is what makes it satisfying. Yeah, I'm doing good, Risa. I took a month off of streaming. Feel inspired and, you know, re-energized. Great. It was so good that I'm thinking of making it a yearly thing. Breaktober or something. Did I write the pawn? No, I didn't. I'm just adding pawn piece to the den. Have the notes for that. Okay, let me grab this. Is that a gem? Yeah. Yeah, +1 gem. Have you played this, Risa? Oh god, I'm so scared! Am I gonna run out of time? I don't know. There's such a thing as running out of time. On your list, should be watching this, but I saw you live, I had to come. Yeah. You definitely shouldn't be watching. I agree. Bye, Risa. Yeah. You know, this is like... I wouldn't say... You know, I don't know enough about the game to say if it's like as bad as Outer Wilds, but... From the very little I've seen so far, there's definitely like a lot of like mysteries and secrets and... You know... You don't want to see anything. Yeah, Animal Wells also like sort of on my list. Edsta, people talked about it. I don't know, it's just a matter of timing, I guess. I don't know why I feel like one of those things feels like one of those things should be interactable for some reason. Like, you know, feels like it would be a nice way to hide a secret button, right? I haven't seen an example of something that is interactable without a prompt, so until that's confirmed, I'm not gonna obsess over it. Or would never make progress otherwise. Yeah, I think I'm gonna open this one, right? Yeah, circle back to the center. Is it gonna end at 6? Nope. It didn't. Okay, I was kind of afraid. I was like, maybe 6, you know? That's a typical evening time, I guess. Okay, it doesn't end at 6. Great. Let's keep going. Corridor. Oh, that's bad. I don't like this one bit. The lavatory. Courtyard. Okay, the courtyard seems like an obvious choice here. We keep everything open, right? We don't we don't close off any area. We have a way back to the entrance. Yeah, this seems ideal. I'm gonna go with the courtyard. Okay, it costs, when it says gem requirement, it actually costs a gem to put it down. Interesting. Hey, we're outside now. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck, what is this? Shit. It has to be a nightmare to code a game like that. With all like the different conditions for what rooms can spawn where and make sure the player never gets stuck, and there has to be so many little conditions. RIP? Wait, did the game... Did I crash? Is the stream good? What's up, Flamingo? How are you doing? Good? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, maybe Edsta was talking about something else, but it scared me for a second. Oh, it was just you. Okay. What's up, Van Beacon? Good to see you. Okay, so there's a log, but obviously, fuck. I do not have a key. Damn it. Okay, let's see if we can maybe find a key in the next couple of rooms. Yo, Nibiru, thank you for 500 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Very generous. Thank you, everyone, for being so generous on this day of my return. Obviously, as you guys can imagine, October, you know, not a lot of revenue came in because I didn't stream. But again, like, I'm super grateful that the PP was maintained. Very handily maintained. So thank you guys for that. And today, you know, a lot of generosity so far, so kind of makes up for my absence. So thank you. Really fun to think about making this game. Yeah, Captain Dax? You might be delayed a little bit based on your timing of response. I think you have like a minute delay or something. Someone tell Captain Dax to refresh. He's only gonna hear me like a minute from now. Is there a spoiler zone separate chat? Yeah, we have there's a channel on Discord, but you need to be a tier 2 or tier 3 sub to write in it. You can read it if you're a tier 1 sub, I think, on the Discord, but you need to be tier 2 and tier 3 to actually write in it. The goal is not to drain money. The goal is to, you know, limit the flood to a minimum. Because with gift subs and all that, we wouldn't want, like, you know, there's still some expectations of behaviors in those chats, and I can't moderate them, so to make it easier for everyone in the mods, we had to limit the access to it a little bit. If you plan to make it a yearly thing, do you think it might work to plan a month of reruns, classic playthroughs kind of thing? The problem is I wouldn't have to have a computer that just runs that all month, right? And I'm always using my computer, I'm always doing things, and I feel like it would be a mess to have always like OBS running some... I don't know. I'm not a... you know... I would have to set up my other computer. I could set up my other computer like in a different room downstairs with just an old monitor that I have just to run reruns. That's something I could do, actually. Yeah. And then we would have to run them from like the YouTube, make YouTube use the YouTube playlists and just run it from there. Yeah, actually, you know what? That could work, actually. Setting up my old computer downstairs. Yeah, something to think about for next year, maybe. No, I mean, it's I don't think it's a terrible idea. The only things I don't like is the requirement then for, you know, moderation on the chat. And I would be afraid that it would, like, attract me to just look at the chat all day and just be in there, right? Just to have, like, because I'm, you know, not just because I'm a control freak, but that's a part of it. But also because, I don't know, I, you know, want to hang out with people. And then it would maybe feel less like a break. I'm a little afraid of that. I think maybe, like, the complete shut down everything and then the return, you know, like a season of a show that ends and start again. I think it makes the return a bit more of a big thing, maybe. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I unplugged completely, yeah. Yeah, they used to have like a rerun system integrated in the VOD system, X. You could like literally send your VODs to the stream without having to do anything. One click and you could play the VOD on your stream. They removed that. Why? I'm not sure, but it was a really good feature. It's one of the features that I'm most upset that Twitch removed, honestly. I thought it was an amazing idea. I don't know. I don't know why. Strange decision. Probably financial or technical. I don't know. But is this thing closed? The security door is locked by an electronic key card? What? Are we playing Doom right now? What's going on here? Find a key card. Yeah, maybe X. I'm just looking in the bushes to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay, well, let's do this first, and then I guess we'll exit the den. The bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms. The planetarium. Oh, the planetarium! We just unlocked it. That means the entrance hall door doesn't lead to anything. That would be weird. What's up, Très Fier Chameau? How are you doing today? Just original Doom with graphic mods? That'd be so funny. Yeah, Gibraltar. Almost like My House. I've been thinking of playing My House on stream one of these days. I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it. I know it's a custom Doom map that seems like nothing, but it's a huge fucking, like, you know, crazy exploration thing. That's all I know about it. I know it like it looks like nothing, and then it you know, devolves into like an insane like exploration thing. That's all I know about it. But yeah, I've been thinking of eventually maybe one day streaming that. It seems interesting. I mean, security is appealing because it connects back to the chapel, which I don't really need, but view inventory of all items currently in the house. Which I don't know exactly what that means, but It feels like I want to drop down the planetarium. I want to put the planetarium down. Just to make sure I have it. And here's the thing. I don't think... I mean, getting it later would be better. Probably, right? Okay. There's one thing I need to know. And that's more... I don't know. Captain Dax. Nobody but Captain Dax is allowed to answer that. Captain Dax, you can decide to refuse to answer. But my question is, Captain Dax, can I quit and can I save and quit at any point, or is it like, you know, I'm afraid of like the Outer Wilds thing where if you quit, that's the end of your day, right? Of your loop. So I want to know. I just want to make sure if I can save and quit at any point. Like if I decide like in any room I save and quit, and then the next day I resume on the day that I was in. Or if I leave, that's the end of the day, basically. Because obviously there's like stream organization implications there to take into account, right? So I'm gonna leave you to tell me if you want to answer that or not. But you're allowed to not answer if you don't want. I think I'm gonna put the planetarium down. I might not enter it right away, but you cannot. Your intuition is correct. So if I save and quit, that's the end of the day. Yes. Unless they changed it since you played, okay. I could press and see what it says, but... So, Captain Dax, in your experience, if I press save and quit, does it tell you, like, oh, this will end your day or whatever? Is there, like, a warning? Yeah, chat's been great today. Yeah, I appreciate you guys respecting the rules and understanding what we're trying to do here. That actually means a lot. I can't remember. Besides the one dude who was looking for tech support, which is weird because that guy has been here before. I'm pretty sure he's in Naz, like someone I've seen in Naz's channel before, I think. Or maybe there's several Elden Lords. I don't know, but it feels like it's someone that's been on Naz's channel. So it feels weird that they would behave so strangely. Oh well. Let's see. So what I wanted is I wanted to open the planetarium to be able to call it a day here, right? Because it gives you a bonus or whatever. And I don't want to enter it right away, right? I want to open the door to have a way to leave, but then I still want to explore a bit more, I think. The Nook. Oh, the Nook goes sideways towards... There's a key in the Nook. Okay, hold on. The guest bedroom's a dead end. And the kitchen also goes towards the locked door. Food for sale. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go... Guest bedroom pretty much means that this is it, right? We have nowhere else to go. So the steps do not mean anything. The Nook gives us a key, which means I can open the door that's in the courtyard. Maybe there's a key card in it. The food, I don't care too much about it. I'm gonna take the Nook. I don't think any Blueprints fan has any intentions of spoiling from what I've seen. I mean, there's always gonna be a few, right? Like that, it's always gonna happen. But yeah, in general, it feels like it's one of those games that's gonna be like Outer Wilds, great example, right? People wanna see those experiences, right? So. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, I don't know if many new people joined us today, or maybe I don't know how many maybe people joined us today, like new people. I've seen a few, right? in chat. We have a few new people. Maybe there's some that are just lurking. I don't know. But yeah, if you're new around here and you just arrived today, well, it's the beginning of a journey. It seems like it's the beginning of a journey for sure. And yeah, thank you for being here. Did you enjoy the blind playthroughs here? What is that? Coupon book? Okay. Noteworthy something? Okay. Let's see. A match? Save and quit asks to confirm, call it a day. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. This one, exceptionally, this one is fine. I know, you know, I specifically asked like Captain Dax or whatever, but this is you know, this is reassuring. It's good information. Because that, you know, for the stream, it's important for me to know that for like streaming reasons, because I don't want to be it's kind of annoying though. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. But I'm gonna have to make sure that I take that into account in my pacing, right, going forward. To make sure I don't get screwed out of a good run or something. I don't know if that's even that's a word that fits the description of the game, but like the way I'm seeing like you build those things and all, like I'm assuming there's good and bad runs, maybe, right? When you find the things you need or not. And I need to make sure I don't get screwed. Maybe we'll sometimes have to go overtime, right? Some days. Not today. I want to make sure I don't go overtime today, because Naz is starting Silk Song and I want to be able to show support. But I might have to sometimes go a little overtime to finish a run or something. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on... I don't have a sense of the consequences of giving up on a day, right? Because this is literally day one, so... I can't watch. I know I can't watch. I'll just send people and be on my own for a while. Of course, yeah, Tails, of course. I here the line is on the floor of hell. That's the line for backseating here. We really go like absolutely no information whatsoever. That's how I like to do it. I already feel bad for making an exception for the save and quit thing, but that feels more like a, you know, like a, fortunately, like a stream thing. I don't want to get screwed. Okay, the Nook has a... What's the name of the tower piece in chess in English? Rook? The Rook? Am I right? That's a rook, right, in English? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but English vocabulary is the only exception, Tails. Since I'm not a native speaker, when I have, like, doubts for, like, a specific, you know, vocabulary word, those are exceptions. As long as it doesn't help, right, for instance. And I think for this, I guess for this game, there's like a little line to be careful with. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. $10, right? Like, I mean, okay, this is a match, and then I'm like, oh, well, this is a tree or a pine. Like, you're not allowed to. Oh, well, there's another word for, you know, tree that fits here. Like that would be, as long as it doesn't like cross into like game information territory, right? But in this case, it's just the name of the piece, right? Which is a rook, so that's fine. Yeah. I'll let the mods, you know, sometimes if something's, I'll make sure to ask as little as possible, and that will help for like the vocabulary thing. Where am I from? Switzerland. My native language is French. Yeah, we'll see, Sally. No, I'll you know, I'll ask as little as I can. That'll be fun. But I think it's easy to see like the difference, right? Like the names on the pictures, for instance, could be a hint to something, as we figured out that there's probably like a word thing there. The name of the piece here is obviously just the name of a piece. Yeah. We'll play it by ear, and I'm sure it's gonna be fun. I'm originally from Switzerland. I live in Switzerland. I've never lived anywhere. Well, I lived in Australia for like a few months, but I didn't. I wasn't established there. Yeah. Thanks for sure. Anyway, I need to so the rook piece, and I need to take a few screenshots. So the rook piece. Take a screenshot of that. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. Like a match, a flame. I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be a hurdle, though. If there's actual like English vocabulary puzzles or whatever, I feel like my limited vocabularies might present some issues, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. I mean, I don't think my vocabulary is that bad, but you know, it can be a bit of a, a bit of a hurdle. We'll see. All right, let's get the key. What is this? Coupon book. Save 1 gold on each purchase you make in the estate. Okay. Which, as far as I understand, I'm going to lose those things. So, even for a native speaker, there's a limit to their vocabulary anyway. Yeah, for sure. A journey noteworthy. As you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. A pad, a scrap of paper, or perhaps most fittingly a journal, which a journal will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having beside you on your journey. Thanks, game. Yeah, now I kind of want like a whole journal thing. That would be nice. I mean, I think my note system is great, but now I'm thinking of like a, you know, a digital like sort of journal, and you know, being able to just turn the virtual pages, and I'm thinking way too big. Let's just not go there. But yeah, because I'm thinking, you know, like the journal obviously is very fitting. I wonder if like there's a thing about like several days, like you need to keep track of the days as well. Like I don't know how far it could go, right? But yeah, thank you game, for suggesting that I take notes. Way ahead of you. Wait, so I shouldn't be able. Whoa. This is very strange. Because the door was locked. But now I have an... Do I circumvent the door by doing this? You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Oh boy. Yeah, it actually... It actually opened the door. I circumvented the door by going around. Okay, cool. I honestly, legitimately figured the door would be locked as well, right? Like, it's a locked door, so like all the rooms around will be locked, but that is not what happened there. Painting of the owner. Drawing floor plans. Each time you click on a door, you will draw 3 floor plans from which you must select one to draft. However, there are some items and rooms that will allow you to redraw if you do not like your initial 3 options. Right. Oh man, okay, I see. Ah, I see. That's okay. Cool. Huh? I like that the found floor plans doesn't tell you how many, like, there's no, like, you know, having like a certain number of slots would like kind of give you an idea of how many they are. Nope. Not even a single indication. Love that. I'm not even sure that menu existed before I found one. Cool. I mean, that's a lot of pictures. I'm gonna have to... Ooh, boy. I want to see a rich person's estate where they have drawings of other people, not themselves, to mess with them. I was thinking the next maybe cutoff point would be 9, but no, we've already passed that. I don't know how the time works then. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Akias yourself? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Bud watching. I have work later. Nice. Work tonight? Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost, I'm about to be done for the day, I think. Yeah. Stage? Theater? I don't know what that is. A lot of pictures here. Not sure I'm gonna deal with that. Okay, first thing I want to do is I want to go open that chest there. For sure. Let me just click on this. Passageway requires 2 gems. Or redraw floor plans. So, okay, is it like a one-use thing? It is a one-use thing. Okay, the nursery. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. A boudoir. Okay, and a bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms. Let's open the bedroom. The bunk room. So right now what I've done is I've actually like dead-ended myself, right? I did it semi-intentionally, right? Because we're getting to the end of the stream, so I'm gonna have to, you know, we're gonna have to call it a day, both in game and in real life. But I did want to like sort of This is my favorite room ever. It's never gonna be beaten. It even has a little bunk bed. The little hamster has a bunk bed. Oh my god, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Cutest video game hamster in history. Love it. Nice. A coat. What that is. It seems like a you know one of those bunk beds, like but not like a like a not a bunk bed like that, but like a bed in like a military or hospital bed thing, you know, like a camp. I'm gonna have to brush up on my vocabulary. I'm trying to think of ways that I can circumvent my, my issues with vocabulary sometimes. And I think a good way to do it would be for me to use Google as like a tool of like being, oh, what do you call like one of those beds in a hospital, right? Yeah, or check a translator, right? But I don't even know how it's called in French in this case. I would have to think about it. But yeah, like looking up synonyms, well, not necessarily that, but like, hey, what do you call like those things in like a, like a temporary, hospital tent or whatever. But I think that could be a way for me to like sort of avoid, because obviously I can't, call on chat for that, because chat knows what the exact word should be, those who play the game. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Thinsdale Mystery. The Thinsdale Mystery. Huh. The Turtles of Vera. Okay, there's actual titles on those tapes. That's really cool. An Atari system. Interesting. Yeah, matey, I don't use AI though, that's the thing. But I'm sure it can be useful. I just have like a personal, I have a personal principle against using AI for anything. So, but again, you're right. It could be useful. Yeah. Now's not the time for an AI debate. So we'll revisit those rooms later, so I'll take more time to really look around and all that, right? But I'm not trying to expedite, but it's just that the time is running out for today's streams. I just want to end on a proper note, right? Let's look at this. Today is a good day because Simon is at camp and he is not as much fun as my friends. Whoa, I think we're Simon. Are we getting trashed by whoever wrote this? I will not have to share my toys, and I will not have to share my room, and I will not have to share my snacks. What the fuck? Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be? Well, okay. You were definitely lied to by your parents there. But today will be a good day because he is at camp. That's a Pikura. Herbie is mean and really stupid, and today's a good day because I threw away his airplane. Okay. If I am Simon, maybe I'm a bit of an asshole. I also had more fun at camp than he has had his entire... Oh my god. That is so brutal. Holy fuck. Oh, jeez. Zoomer drop. Well, technically, if this is in the older days, which I'm not sure exactly when it's set, but This could be set in the older days. Today's a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission and writing mean things in it too. He also threw my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back. And if he does it again, he will not get to go to the park on Friday, and I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday. What a rivalry, jeez. This is intense. I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing about me, and today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book even though he is older. He's a crybaby. This is amazing. Today's a good day because my brother returns from college and I get to finally return to him the book I took from him long time ago. Hopefully you find it as hilarious as I do. Honestly, I have no idea how we survived sharing a room. All things being said, I wouldn't have it any other way crossed. I still would rather have a sister. Congrats on the diploma and welcome home, Simon. Dude. Absolute top tier storytelling right there. That is so good. What a fantastic little find. Love that. I hope for more of that. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? Gone Home. I don't know if you guys played Gone Home, but like the finding journals and reading entries, and I'm hoping there's going to be more of that because it really reminds me a little bit of that. And you slowly like piece together like sort of the history of the family and everything from like reading the, you know, the notes and the journals. And man, Gone Home was one of my favorite games ever when I played it. It's since been, you know, passed by a lot of games, but when I first played it, man, that game blew my mind. Like, it changed my understanding of how a game could tell a story. I'm not kidding. It told the story in such an interesting, clever way, and I was expecting something completely different. And obviously I'm not going to spoil anything, but like it really looked like it was going a different way. And then like you get to the end, it's like you finally understand the whole thing, and it's like, holy fuck, like what a game. I'm having goosebumps just talking about it. Like, absolute masterpiece. Gone Home. So yeah, I can see a little bit of that in that DNA here. I like the finding the book and learning about the past of the characters, and I think that's cool. I like that. Okay, so we've pretty much dead-ended with our choices, so we're gonna call it a day, I guess. But it's interesting. We're gonna lose all of our items. We found so many gold pieces, but I think, oh, the key to the secret garden. I mean, I don't have a lock for it, so... Can you actually... Oh, yeah, you can. Finding it won't be easy. Oh, yeah? Huh. Sounds like an interesting challenge. I mean, I'm sure, you know, some, like, later game stuff, but yeah, interesting. So we should be losing everything in our inventory, right, when we end the day. That's what I understood from like what the game explained. How that actually plays out, but oh, put that in a second. Star schedule. Survey of constellations observed at the Mount Holly Observatory. Oh, there's all the missing ones. All 25 of them. Some of those that were missing in the book are written here. Oh, hold on. The missing pages were combinations of stars. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if it has anything to do with like days or something. Survey of constellation observed at the Mount Holly Observatory. Other notable night skies observed. 29, first appearance of both Diamond Disk Minor and Major in the same sky. 47 different constellations observed in a single night. And 50 new constellations spotted. I wonder if those relate to like in-game days, maybe. So, because today was day 1 and we got the North Star. So let's, if we find the observatory again tomorrow, let's see if we get the twins, right? I guess is gonna be the, you know. I'll have to take screenshots next time. Of all of those things. What's up, Anubis? But for now, I think it's time for us to call it a day, and we'll gain 2 stars things, which I'm assuming are permanent. Those are permanent, probably, because otherwise it would, you know, would make no sense to gain them. Are you sure you want to call it a day? Tomorrow you will awake to find the rooms of the estate as well as your current inventory will have been reset. Call it not yet. I just want to try. Ah, yeah, okay. Save and quit is literally the same thing. Right. Cool. So I should be able to do save and quit. Day 1, Mount Holly Cozy Cottage. Total rooms 17. Rank reached 4. Steps taken 34. 5. Items found 3. And then we can see the plan of what we did. Oh, the music though. Better be careful, you'll lose your slowest gamer title to me. Yeah, but because I don't get stuck on stuff for as long as you do, it seems unfair. I'm kidding. Hey, listen, it was day 1 and it took me the entire day. I can't be any slower than this. Day 1 was always gonna end at the end of day 1. Right, Khaled? So... I could sit on this menu and this music forever, by the way. My day 1 was considerably longer. Yeah, but I have a stream schedule. So... trust me, if I didn't have to stop stream today because Naz is starting Silk Song and I want to show support, right? And if I had no limits of time for me to play, I would have not dead-ended myself. I would have opened another door, etc., and I would have kept going for hours. I just have to, you know. Unfortunately, today I'm on a tight schedule, so. It should be a bit looser from now on. We'll see. This music is amazing, by the way. Is it too loud or can you still hear me? We're gonna raid there, matey. You don't have to worry. Not too loud? Okay. Sounds like spa music? Yeah. No, I mean, of course, Khaled. I'm just, you know, I'm just following along. It's never been a contest. And similarly, one game does not determine everything. But yeah, no, that was day 1. Save and continue, save and quit. Save and quit. What a nice, elegant way of closing the game for today, right? Love that. Quit game. There we go. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here today. Man, what a day. Thank you guys for the warm welcome back. I appreciate all the support, tons of subs, gift subs, support, etc. tonight. It really means a lot. Thank you very much. It's always a bit, a bit stressful and nerve-wracking when you're gone for so long and then you come back. You never know how it's gonna go, but I really appreciate you guys. That was a good time. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Blueprints. Make sure to follow the Discord, join Discord if you want to have the best notifications, etc., etc. I'm gonna raid Naz, my good friend Nasrallah, who is tonight starting Silksong. First playthrough, blind. Naz is a very good friend, good dude, very skilled at video games. I recommend watching him. I won't be able to be there, unfortunately, because I haven't played Silksong yet, but we're definitely rating him nonetheless. But yeah, I don't have much more to say. Hell of a first day on Blueprints. I am so excited to be back at it tomorrow. It's been a long time since I hadn't had one of those like first experiences with a game where it like I can see the idea, I can see the space that the game is giving me, right? I can see like there's gonna be mysteries and intrigue, and it's been a long time since I haven't felt that about a game, so I don't know. It's way too early to have impressions about the game, if I'm gonna keep loving it or whatever, but this was a fantastic first day, as well as could have been. I don't think it could have been better for a first experience with it, so yeah. Let's go with that. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.